What's up, fuckboys? It's Halloween, and I almost didn't do this at all. Velma is trending on Twitter for horny reasons, and so is No Nut November for less horny reasons, but still for the same reason. I brought my hood down off the wall for today. I was like, maybe I should probably have something here for Halloween. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just put on the hood. I could have gotten the maid dress and cat ears and clown afro again, but that would have been a lot of work. I had to get into my closet and everything. Taking this off the wall was just a lot easier. There's a big empty splotch on the wall there now, though. There used to be little bells attached to this, but they were super heavy, and they weighed down the ears, so they'd be hanging down like this, and they jingle, which is annoying. But you just opened your phone. You opened your phone. Opened, and he's dead. And it's a corpse. Ew, you can see both of his eyes from the back of his head. You can see his eyelashes. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's no good. You're speechless? Well, hang on. I got noses. Remember the other day when I was talking about the clown noses? I had my clown nose on during the clown stream, and I said, "Oh shit, I don't know what happened to my other noses." I found them. I found my other noses. Oh no, my noses. There we go. Wait, hang on. I can make it look good. Hang on. They can be erect. The noses can be erect. I know they can. No flaccid noses here. Nope, that's still flaccid. Hang on. Oh well. But yeah, it turns out I didn't lose them at all. They were just they're hanging here. You know what? In fact, I'm going to keep them there. Hang on. There we go. That's cute. That's cute and adorable. Alright, welcome, Call the Water Addict. How's your night going? Hey, did you have a good Halloween? Usually, I leave the house and I go to this house down the street that has a bucket of candy outside that says take one, and I take 10, and then I walk back home. But they didn't have that today. So sad. Hello everyone, this is Tom Nook. It's 9:34 a.m. this happy Tuesday, October 5th, 2021. By the way, you can tell exactly how long it takes for me to start the stream. Cause I set the time to be the hour on the hour. It took me 34 minutes after I set the stream to actually start it. Mostly because I was watching other videos and looking at this garlic parmesan chicken sitting here next to me, which is part of the reason I'm doing Animal Crossing tonight. Is because I want to eat this while I'm high. My mom had garlic parmesan chicken, and I was like, "Do you have extra? Do you have extra garlic parmesan chicken?" And she said, "Oh, I got some of this for you." Oh, I can try the pineapple water tonight, by the way. Last time I finished off the white grape, and today the pineapple. Taste test, first time. It doesn't taste like anything. This is the best flavor yet. It's literally just water. There's no flavor there. The pineapple passion's the best tasting thing yet. Ah, there was some at the bottom. You need to pass out early since you're hitting the stores for discount candy in the morning. It'll be there. You don't have to wake up early for that. Bongwater gained a new neighbor today, Ava. I'm sure she'll be very busy unpacking today, so consider checking in on her. Also, ta-da! Today, Bongwater has its very own museum. Oh yes, it's a grand museum indeed, with separate exhibit rooms for insects, fish, and fossils. Blathers, the museum's curator, says he's always available to accept donations or assess fossils. But you have class? Oh, lame. Yeah, museum admission's free, so stop by whenever you like. Most of the stream is going to be bringing him bugs and fish and talking to him, just so you know. By the way, we'll be holding a special commemorative ceremony as soon as usual. Stop by Resident Services if you'd like to participate. Alright, it's time for our final announcement of the day. For all you DIY loving island residents out there, I have a very special announcement. DIY veterans can now take part in special customization workshop I'm hosting. Learning how to customize will help you change up the look of any DIY project you create. Your new melatonin is supposed to be gummies. Is it good gummies? Have you tried it yet? They're crunchy? Crunchy gummies? Crunchy gumbo? I have no doubt it will broaden your creative expertise. I'll conduct this DIY workshop inside Resident Services. Curious crafters should stop by. That's all from me. Time for y'all to get out there and enjoy your day. So, I don't have a town yet. Is Halloween still gonna happen? Do I still get the Halloween music? Or does it have to be set to the 31st in the game? It doesn't have to be set to the 31st in the game for it to be Halloween, does it? If not, that's okay. Not stopping me. It's not gonna stop me. I'm not gonna time travel like 20 days in advance. No, fuck that. I'm getting a phone call. We've been trying to reach you about your extended car warranty. Oh, it's Timmy.
Hey, it's Timmy from Nook's Cranny. I've reached Chin, right? We sent a payment to your bank account for
Wow, I made a lot of money yesterday.
For 88,000 bells for what you left in the drop-off box. Thank you for using your service.
Damn. Okay, I'll take it. Is it like in my pocket or is it just in my ATM? It's in the ATM, isn't it? Do you have a crunchy texture? That's not good. Oh right, I bought a bunch of stuff last night, like this new wetsuit. I'm gonna look really snazzy in this new wetsuit of mine. Hang on. Let me try this on. It's a leaf print wetsuit that I bought. Oh yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna sell the other one. And the rain boots. Oh yeah, the rain boots were cute, weren't they? They were. Oh, that's adorable. Switch light for later. KK marathon for also later when I get a radio. And a vacuum cleaner. Suck. That's too big. Too big and bulky. And you downloaded Animal Crossing Pocket Camp because of me? Pocket Camp's a different game. I played it when it came out and I got... Ooh, big house. I played it when it came out and I got bored of it. Mostly because I hate waiting. And that game is a lot of waiting. It's like, hey, you want to craft something? Too bad, shit for brains. Wait. You're not allowed. No fun allowed. Asshole. Well, now the room doesn't feel so big because... Like, this rug used to be huge. But now... Well, now I need more rugs exactly like this. It just doesn't fit anymore, does it? I need more furniture. My house is barren. It's huge, but it's completely empty. Man. I'll get some furniture eventually, probably. I did not mean to put the vacuum cleaner away, but I'm not going to go to my storage to get it back out. It's just not going to happen. Sweet. Gamer, welcome Angie. Welcome Amber. Amber and Angie. How's your nights going? Gamer. Probably audios. Alright, well thanks for popping by at least. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Yoink. Alright, I gotta water my pumpkins. Alright, so today I have to like get a handful of new bugs and fish, because it's 9 AM. I can still get the char, the mahi-mahi, and the trevally. Those probably won't happen, but there's always a chance. There's the rice grasshopper, which should be hopping around at some point. Pill bug from the rocks. And the giant isopod and an orchid mantis, which you can find on white flowers. So if you see any of those, let me know. You just pop by to say gamer? That's valid. Sometimes you just gotta curse your friends with a good gamer. So was it only Ava that moved in today, or was it everyone else? Should probably go check in on them, shouldn't I? No, they haven't moved in yet. It's just Bella. Yeah, Bella and Bracolo aren't allowed to live here yet. But oh shit, Coach got a home. Coach home. Hi and bye. Yep, there it is. Yo, Coach is at home now. How you doing, man? Well, here you are. Make yourself a home, Stubble. Let's talk, man. Guess what? I finally own something that even I have trouble lifting. Yep, I have a house now. It's got walls, a floor, even a ceiling. I can do jumping jacks without ripping a hole in my home. That's adorable. Can I give you things yet? What's going on? By the way, don't you just love a good massage to ease your sore muscles, Double? Now, is he asking me for a massage, or is he asking to give me a massage? He has a sleeping bag on the floor. Does he need help? He just got a home, man. He used to live in a tent. What do you expect out of him? Definitely. You know what I mean. In my case, I'm trained in massage, so I can just give myself one. It's like I'm training for the massage, and I'm massaging for the training. Okay. Well, let's just leave, and we'll not talk to him for a while. Hang on. Cool. Let's go visit Ava real quick. Surely she's got something to say. Oh wait, I can get pill bugs. I should probably focus on the pill bug, huh? The pill bug is important. That's not a pill bug, but okay, I'll take it. We'll get to Ava. We'll find our way over there. I was gonna pluck all the weeds off the island last night, and then 5 a.m. rolled around and and the switch reset. It was like, oh, it's the next day now. You can't play anymore. Sorry. So I just turned it off and said, fuck it. All right, what's inside the shop? Eventually, this hood may come off, by the way. But at least for a little while, I'm gonna keep it on.
Welcome to Nook's Cranny.
Is that a golden kettle? No, it's just a regular kettle. Okay. A cute pastel set of manga books. Yo, look at these mangoes. Is that a planetarium? No, not a planetarium, but fucking a baby carousel. What do you call those baby carousels? Clay furnace. I'm not gonna do anything with it, but sure, I'll take it. What do you call this? A mobile. Don't I already have a mobile? Pretty sure I've already found one at some point and immediately sold it. So I don't need this. Yeah, I'm still allowed to buy candy. I wonder why. I guess just Halloween doesn't happen unless you're on the day of Halloween. Which makes sense. That makes sense. Happy Halloween to Harley Chin. Oh, that works too well. Harley Chin. Welcome, Damien. How's your night going? Harley Chin. Harleen Chinzel. Oh, sweet. I got this. It is a happy Halloween. I sucked down some of the pineapple wigyu and it didn't taste like weed. It didn't taste like weed. It didn't taste like dirty coins. It just tasted like water. It was the best flavor yet. Eventually this will come up. Big man. Big man. Big guy. That's money. That's money. No! That's money. That's a money guy right there. This boy's made of money. This guy's made of cash. I need him. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where's the money man at? No, where'd he go? The fucking banded dragonfly. What? They just pop in, do a little tee-hee, and then fly away. They go tee-hee, and then they piss off and despawn. God damn it. You know, playing Animal Crossing would be a lot better if my screen weren't so dirty. My screen is fucking filthy. Because streaming in front of this computer, I'm always, like, spitting on it and yelling. It's nasty. That's Pog, dude. You're very tired and you're gonna curl up into bed. Dude, I'm gonna curl up in bed eventually also. I got my blanket here already, too. I'm 1000% deliberately avoiding working on a cosplay. That's fair. I mean, I know that you're working on the guy with the big arms from My Hero Academia, and that sounds annoying and painful. The pog being the weed eater, the weed water tasted like water. Yeah, listen, it doesn't happen usually. Hey man.
Later. Somebody put the salt in the water. Well, I'll use it down. Just give me 5 more minutes. 5 hours, time to come in the braces. This is time to stern.
Shoji. Shogo. Shoji's not a baby. He's a man. He's huge.
But apparently you'll be late to the dream's end. What? Who? What? Where? I'll throw you and when and why at an extra charge. You there! What was the rude awakening here? Don't you know who you're dealing with? Oh, it's you, Chin. That's different then. I'm slightly less annoyed. What was that fairly stuff about? Not sure. I think I heard it a fish say it once. Anyway, I guess I must have fallen overboard and washed up on this beach. It happens. Don't worry about me. Getting rescued is gonna be a breeze. I'll just call for help using my handy dandy, bye. Oh my gosh! My handy dandy communicator's broken. This isn't handy or dandy.
I completely forgot the voice I did for him last time, but I'm liking this a lot. He's 16 and he's gigantic. He's 8 feet tall. He's not baby. You can't be 8 feet tall and still be baby. Man boy. Literally all I have to make is his arms. That just sounds painful and bad. You have to make him like big and strong and like leathery and skin looking and posable. Awful.
Oh, sardines! It's all cracked and busted. Looks like it's just missing a few communicator parts too. That means I have to wait for my crew to find me on their own. That could take a while. I've only got enough nautical puns to last for a couple of hours. You! Yes, you! Will you help me find my communicator parts?
Yeah.
Really? Wow! I haven't gotten a reception this sweet and bubbly since I washed up at old Coca-Cola.
I did talk to him like 2 in-game days ago. So it took him a whole... Let's see here. This is the 4th stream of Animal Crossing. I saw him in the 2nd stream. Yeah, it took him a day to get lost again. It took him a day to fall off his boat and end up on my island again. Is that a rice grasshopper? I do have to worry about rice grasshoppers. What are you? Long locust. Don't ever say make them all leathery to me again. You gotta make them leathery. Like skin. You ever seen skin? That's what it looks like. I'll find his parts later. He'll be walking around for a bit. I'm in no rush. I gotta go see Ava. I also gotta dig up this fossil I saw just here, right now. How could I almost forget about this? I saw it while I was looking for that banded dragonfly. Yoink. Got it. Okay, but how can people do No Nut November when Animal Crossing update's coming out soon? Come on. Be realistic with yourself. How is that even possible? My pockets are full. It's soft using a flannel fabric and that's that? What if you use, like, horse leather? Hey, boys. Oh boy, do I have stuff to sell you. Remember all that furniture I just bought? Yeah, I don't want it anymore. Yeah, take all these. Stone, clay, acorn. My pockets are so small. Recycled boots. I'm gonna keep those. I'm gonna keep the little booties. The little booties are going. I'll go ahead and put my home later.
Little booties. Little booties.
So in about, I'll give it 10 minutes, probably. In about 10 minutes, the weed water will hit, and the stream will immediately tank. It'll immediately become 10 times worse, and I'll get nothing done. And that's okay. That's kind of what we're looking for here. Oh, by the way, I got the scorpion in the literal last 5 minutes of the stream. I was saying, I'm going to wrap it up here. And then a fucking scorpion just popped up and was like, hey, yo, fuckboy. That was cool. Just a little gift. A little surprise. So, where did I make Ava live again? Where did I banish her to? I thought I was banishing Bracolo up into the cliffs, but it was Ava. Pillbug. Nope. This is a new rock, though, I think. Oh, I'm not looking forward to having to make a rock garden. I will make a rock garden one day. But it'll take a little bit. I might make a rock garden off stream. Just because that would take so long. To putting patterns down all over the island and then, like, living with them there everywhere on the island. Just to relocate the rocks. Or I can do a couple streams with a bunch of patterns just covering the island. It's soft. The flannel fabric is soft. He's gonna have soft arms. Yo, Ava.
Chin! I'm so glad we met on that island, and I'm glad I moved in here now. I've still got lots of unpacking to do, but I'm really looking forward to spending some time here together.
Sweet. She's adorable. She's precious. I could pluck these weeds, but that'd be so much work. I'll do it later. You have Ava on your island? Well, I have Ava on my island. She's mine now. Sorry. Check your island, fuckboy. She's mine now. She doesn't want to play with you anymore. Lots of unpacking resolved trauma. What do you mean, Ava? Unpacking unresolved trauma? She didn't say unresolved trauma. She just said unpacking, like, in general. She doesn't have trauma. She's got a family, probably. No, she's got trauma. What chicken doesn't have trauma, let's be honest. Good job, dipshit. Drop item. Yeah, just shove it on the ground. Bury in hole, please. Thank you. Sweet. I've got extra wood in my pocket. I should probably go pop that in my home, actually. What are these fucking flowers doing here? Is that a rice grasshopper down there? Is that a rice grasshopper? Down there? There was a grasshopper just now. Is that a rice grasshopper? Or is that a locust? I have to find out. There's a grasshopper I need to get, and I need it. I can't just not go get this. Although... Rice? Nice as rice? Migratory locust. They all look the same. They all look the same. I'm sorry, but all these bugs look the same. It's true. I have to go back home and drop off this wood. My pockets are so small and shitty. You make these streams at the times where I just type whatever diddly dumb thought I'm thinking, nothing else, and that's just how I want it to be. That's perfect, actually. Low battery? What do you mean low battery? Low battery? What do you mean low battery? Fuck off. The battery's fine. This is what you get? No, don't worry. I'm not doing any better. I also say whatever the hell comes to mind first. Wow. A kitchen scale. I can save that for a meth room. Keeping that. Another kitchen scale for the meth lab. Wonderful. I also just immediately blurt out whatever bullshit comes to my mind in a moment's notice. Especially during these high streams. Low battery, same hat. I don't want to use my Joy-Cons. They're plugged in, but like, ugh. That'd be awful. Alright, put this away. Put the weeds away. I got this extra wood that I don't need right now. Alright. Recycled boots.
Booch.
Fish bait. I'm thinking really hard. I could just sell the clay and stone. Like, I'm never gonna need to go out and find clay and stone. Yeah, I could just sell that. I'll keep that there. Shoji Koda, Tokuyami, Amajiki, Hawks, Gang Orca. Dabi, twice, Kurogiri. You simp for normal people. Those are not normal names. What do you mean? One of those names is literally Gang Orca. That's not a person. That's not a person. That's a fucking DC supervillain, Gang Orca. Who are they? Are these characters I'm supposed to know? Like for all individual reasons. Individual. 1/2048th of a brain cell. Listen, Damien. You don't understand. I don't need my brain cell. There's garlic parmesan chicken sitting here next to me. I don't need a brain for that. I can smell it too. You can't smell it, but I'm getting the almost the full garlic parmesan experience right now. Sweet. Right, eel. Hey, dude, you got weed on you? Hey! Yeah, hey. You live on this island? I thought so. It's from like I'm like from the island over. My name's Harvey. Glad to meet you. You can call me Harv if you want. Wonder why no one ever does that. It's the Vey part of my name that's so. Is the Vey part of my name just that fun to say? Sorry. Kind of been sidetracked there. I came here for a reason. Give me a minute. I'll remember why. Listen, Damien, I did not get Pizza Hut without you. My mom got Pizza Hut without you. And she was like, do you want the rest of my wings? And I said, yes, please. I would love these. I did get wings from Pizza Hut. JJ, I don't know who those characters are. Who are they? Who's Dabi and Hawks and Namajiki and Koda and Shoji and fucking Gang Orca? Got it. I keep hearing about this island and how much folks dig this scene here. So I thought I'd check it out. I'm gonna start this far out artist collective and I'm looking for ideas. So, what's the deal? I'd heard that this place was like deserted. Like literally a deserted island. You the head honcho that put this place at the head of the class? Wait. This old noodle just had a casserole of idea. You should visit my island. Just hit the airport and tell him you want to go to Harv's Island. That's the name of my pad. Groovy, right? Anyway, nice John with you. I'm gonna stroll around and see what makes Bongwater tick. We don't have ticks here. What do you mean? Does Bongwater have ticks? Oh, fuck yeah, look at this museum. And this present box in the background. Where is it? There it is. Got it. This old noodle just had a casserole of idea. Here's my brother Luigi now to give you a whole heap of spaghetti pile informaciones. Hello, Mario. I was gonna pull down the Wario hat actually for today. I've got like a Wario hat, but I pulled it off of my shelf and like it had like 8 huge stains on it. And I don't know what they were. They were like dark red. So it could have been like blood, but it smelled like grape Kool-Aid. So I'm guessing it's mold, which is fine. That's fine. It tasted like dust, which makes sense because the fucking hat was up on a shelf for over a year. Don't Google Gang Orca. People have done the math. What do you mean people have done the math? Gang Orca. Oh, Gang Orca's I remember him. Oh, it's My Hero Academia. You've been talking about anime this whole time. It's the guy who looks like an orca. Wow, look at his Funko Pop. That's nifty. So people have done the math? Hang on. Gang Orca math. What, does he have a fat, is he like a fat nutsack or something? Hang on. Let me look up Gang Orca fat nuts. Gang Orca fat nuts. Nope, that's just the Funko Pop again. I got nothing. If you got a huge rod, you gotta tell me how big it is. It's too late, I've got too much to do now. Welcome, Heather. How's your night going? Did you also just Google Gang Orca to get nothing? He's like super muscular and big. Yeah, he's massive. Spooky Tower? Heather, I'm Harley Chin. How could I never come up with that before? It's fucking genius. Damien coming in here with like instant good names. Did you pop in and I didn't even notice and now you're leaving? Did you just get here or are you just leaving? Or both? Angie did that. You could do both. Probably go talk to Hazel at some point. Nah. Hi, Heather. Those are a lot of cute emotes. I like the one holding up the sign. Yo, Blathers.
Who?
Hang on. Gulliver kind of wrecked my thrusty earlier. I gotta get a new thrusty. I gotta go to the Burlington Throat Factory and get myself a new voice. Hang on. My ear just fell off. There we go. Now what was your voice again?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm a bit of a night owl, don't you know? Drowsy in the daytime. Ah, but more importantly. Woohoo! If it isn't Chin! At long last, the Bongwater Museum has opened. This very day, no less. An impressive feat of engineering, craftsmanship, and good old island ingenuity, is it not?
It blocked LMAO and said it was sexual content. What, his cock? Gang Orca's fucking fat nuts? It blocked it? The auto mod caught it and I wasn't even able to like put it through. I could have sworn if auto mod caught something, I had the option of like allowing it. Like when I first started streaming, someone would say twink in my channel and it was like, it would censor that and I'm like, no. That's fine. Keep it.
Of course it was your very own donations that made it possible. So to you I say, thank you.
If it blocked the acronym for what? DILF? Cock? It blocked LMAO. Well, if it blocked it, it couldn't have blocked LMAO. Just let you type LMAO. What are you talking about? You're gonna Luke into chores? Alright, that's fine. People did the math for him. How big's his dick? What does that mean? LMAO. Oh.
Now, allow me to give you a quick overview of our fine institution's floor plan. You'll find there are entrances to the left, to the right, and into the basement. Each one leads to an exhibit room wherein the donations collected thus far have been put on display. Ah, that's right. I have more good news to report. That is, the donation process has been streamlined. Henceforth, we will accept multiple donations all at once. Furthermore, if you wish to learn about a fossil, fish, or bug, I suppose, simply say, "Tell me about this." Hesitate not, I will happily oblige. Now, by all means, do please take a gander at our magnificent collection. It is surely a thing of wonder.
I know that, like, the exhibits are lame, and they get less lame as you donate stuff to them. What math? Yeah, what math did they do for Gang Orca? If this isn't, like, ball math, then I'm not interested. Remember when Game Theory, did the math and found out how fat Luigi's, schwangus is? So yeah, there's usually a background there once you get some more stuff. As you get more fish, you get more, like, stuff at the bottom of these tanks. It's cute. Like, until you get something in here, there's no kelp. Oh, sit? You can Google his length? His length? Length. Gang Orca length. 10 things you need to know about Gang Orca. No. You know what I hate? Those articles that you gotta click on them, and they say something is bad, and here's why. And here's why that's a good thing. This thing is different, and here's why that's a good thing. I don't need you to tell me why that's a good thing. Let me decide for myself. Bastards. I hate articles. Every article. If it's an article, I hate it. I'm mad. It makes me mad. Just looking at them. 10 things you need to know about Gang Orca. Fuck off. Why do I need to know about Gang Orca? How about I know nothing about Gang Orca? Now I'm not gonna watch the anime ever again. Now I hate anime. Look what you've done, Clickhole. You've ruined me. Now I'm never watching My Hero Academia again because of you. Google his length. Why don't you just tell me his length? I can't Google. Clearly, I can't Google his length. Clearly, Gang Orca's dick size is not something so easily accessible, and only you know it. And also, was it Redditors who did the math? Because you can't trust them to do detective work. Every time Redditors ever tried to like do detective work and get an answer for anything, it's usually been wrong. Like when they try to solve murders or missing people's cases, and they like pin the blame on the complete wrong person. Remember they thought they solved the Zodiac Killer? It was just some dude who lived in Indiana. Gang Orca's dick is like 6 inches probably. Well, hang on, he's a whale. Why do you think his dick could be 6 inches? Just barely above average. But like not even in an impressive way. I give the guy a little more credit than that. Nine. Again, he's an orca. He's an 8-foot tall orca, man. I love the butterfly exhibit so much. This is my favorite room in the entire museum. Sure, it's empty right now, but it'll get cuter. Who's Dabi? Who's Nazuo? 6.5 and you won't go any higher? Why not? Why are you so against going any higher? You think he has small dick energy? Because he does not. Gang is going on 13 inches. That's what I'm saying. He's like the Danny D of My Hero Academia. Oh, that reminds me. I have received news I simply must discuss with you, Shin. What, the dick size? Sea creatures and other marine wonders can be found off the shores of our very own bogwater. Or so I have heard tell. Anywho, 'tis exciting stuff, is it not? Now, I do not know the precise whereabouts of said oceanic discoveries. In the ocean, dipshit.
But if any happen to find their way into your possession, I would be most eager to see them.
Sweet, you can donate sea creatures. Bat gum ranges on 10 to 8 depending on form. What do you mean depending on form? Isn't Fat Gum the one who gets fat? Yeah, obviously. His name's Fat Gum. Isn't he the guy who gets who like eats stuff, gets fat, and then like uses his strength and gets skinny? Now, are you implying that when he changes form, that one, his dick size changes because the fat grows around his dick? Or are you implying that the fat grows his dick? He shrinks down. What are you telling me? Why are we talking about My Hero Academia anime character penises? Low battery? Me too.
Now, might I interest you in a few fascinating facts about your sweet shrimp?
Yes.
Wonderful. I would love nothing more. The sweet shrimp spends the sweet shrimp spends the first few years of its life as a male, and then it transitions into female as it ages.
Yo, mood.
Interestingly, it is hardly alone in this type of development cycle. Indeed, a great variety of marine creatures can change their biological sex as they age. Clownfish, some sea stars, and sea bass are among them.
Diversity win. The sea bass that you keep on fishing up when you're looking for your coelacanth is trans.
Hoo-hoo! The ocean is full of great many wonders. Huzzah to that, I say. And to that I say trans rights. Good job, fish.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
One with a veritable bounty of ocean wonders to discover, and of course to display. Indeed, as of now, we have begun accepting donations of sea creatures. 'Tis a broad category that includes discoveries that are not technically creatures per se. But go see what the sea has to offer. Your enthusiastic and philanthropic.
Hey, take my fossils. I've read too much. You're going off fan fiction. Oh, you're going off fan fictions. Oh, there's your problem. That's not real. Until Fat Gum whips out his crazy penis on screen, I don't care. Yeah, clownfish do be gender envy though. There was a game theory about Finding Nemo and how Marlin's dad people do the math based on age and height. That's not math. Age and height has nothing to do with your. That's just averages. Oh, this isn't math. This isn't like Luigi penis math. If you're trying to like determine when someone's schwangus, you gotta like have the bulge like Luigi did, and like something to go off of, like a ruler, like the tennis racket that they use in Mario Tennis. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what MatPat did. He compared like the base of the tennis racket to Luigi's dong shadow, and then compared that to Mario's height. Now Luigi penis I could talk about all day and night, baby. His Luinus. Triceraskull. Let's talk about this actually. Yo, I got a head for you.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. Could it be? It is. My Triceraskull.
MatPat's an ableist asshat, but at least he gave us Luigi's dick size. What? I don't remember him being ableist. When did that happen? When did that happen? I thought people just didn't like him because he was funny. Talk to me about this, please.
Wonderful. 'Tis fascinating stuff, I assure you. Now, where to begin? As herbivores go, Triceratops was unusually well equipped for combat.
Didn't we read this last time?
His 3 horns and impressive, bony frill probably helped it fight off predators like T-Rex. Their frill may also have been involved in temperature regulation, or else in attracting mates. Does it seem to you like virtually all distinctive dinosaur features were for body heat or attracting mates?
Cool. Me too. Most of my features are also for the same way. Mostly body heat. Boy, do I hate being cold. T-Rex. Yeah, talk to me about T-Rexes. Talk to me about something cool, like dinosaurs. Please, Blathers. Please, please. This is all I care about. He did a Shrem giving thousands to Autism Speaks. Oh, does he not realize that Autism Speaks is a bad group? Damn, that sucks. He may have just been tricked like many others.
Wonderful. 'Tis fascinating stuff, I assure you. Now, where to begin? I'd say that the T-Rex is an 800-pound gorilla of the dinosaur world, but it likely weighed well over 9 tons. This fearsome chap was practically synonymous with the word dinosaur, and for good reason. At up to 42 feet tall with banana-sized teeth, it was one of the largest carnivores ever to walk the earth. It's unclear how fast T-Rex was, since estimates vary wildly. I'm just relieved I will never have to escape one.
Bro, that's your grandpa. Go, grandpa, go. Oh. Oh well. What can you do about it? In other news, YouTuber does a bad. Damn, not again. Didn't we just talk about Stegosauruses, man? No, we didn't.
You can't talk about Stegosaurus without talking about the distinctive diamond-shaped plates on his back. These plates, while made of bone, were not actually connected to the animal's skeleton. They simply grew out from the skin, remarkably enough, and were up to 2 feet tall and similarly wide. It's not clear exactly how the plates were arranged, or what they were for, yet more mysteries of the ancients. And that is what I have to say about that.
I've got more for you, man. I've got an island full of garbage for you. Even with articles? What could he have done? It was too late. Dinosaur track. Ooh! There's the notes about this?
Dinosaur tracks are fossilized footprints left at the bottom of the sea or on soft earth. From these fossils, we can deduce that the creature's territory range, as well as its relationship with its herd. It has even become possible to work out the creature's size, distinctive gait, and shockingly walking speed. These trace fossils are like social media feeds, enabling us to follow the daily lives of dinosaurs.
Damn. I didn't think Blathers would drop a reference to social media. Oh well. Oh well, rip to Matt Pat, but who cares? Yeah, I just laugh at him. I just like to laugh. I don't know why, but I think I was high one time, and I was just watching one of the videos, and oh gosh, that one snuck up on me. And he proclaimed that Moana was dead, and then confetti bust out. It was like, and that, I don't know why, but that just tickled me in like a way that nothing else will. It was fantastic. What did I just give you?
Ah, yes, the lone migratory locust. It seems like such a harmless hopper as it bounces about in the grass. But beware. But when these pests band together and travel in swarms, they leave devastation in their wake. Migratory locusts have gathered by the millions throughout history, wiping out crops and causing famine. That's why I always say, never let a locust hang out with your friends. That's precisely how a plague begins.
That was such a fucking funny part of the video, though. It was great. Moana is dead. I don't even think it was a Moana is dead there. I think it was just the intro, but it was so great.
Hooty hoo! A moray eel.
Yes, eat the eel. Eat it for me.
Despite its rather frightening features, the moray eel is really a cowardly fish. It lives its life hiding in caves, and will only attack if you're looking for a fight. You've heard of a bark that is worse than its bite? Well, the moray has a face that's worse than its fight.
Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. Do I have anything else to give him? Yeah, I got one more fossil. Sabertooth. I've given it 8 fossils. And I've already found some dupes. Some duplicates. That's great. And they're all Triceratops parts.
A saber-toothed tail.
Sabertooth? You can get a Sabertooth fossil in this game? I didn't know that. Or I didn't, I forgot.
Chief factor in the most terrifying nightmares, the saber-toothed tiger was a mighty predator of long ago. Its most famous feature, obviously, is its razor-sharp teeth, 8-inch long, fangs! I'm sorry, this is so unprofessional of me. Come on, Blathers, stiff up her beak. While no one has seen a living specimen for some 10,000 years, we must remain ever vigilant.
Aw. He's scared of saber-toothed tigers. What a pussy, I love him. Oh, you know what? There's furniture somewhere. There's like furniture and trees somewhere that I can go shake down. Ooh, let me do that. I've got access to all the cliffs now. I can get 2 pieces of furniture every day from that. I could also go do the, what's it called? Customization thing? Yeah, let me go talk to, Nook about that. I want to learn how to customize. I'm breaking in. He's afraid of a cat. It's a big cat. He's a little guy. He's just a little man. What's up, fat nuts? Well, hello there, Chin. Your home is, much roomier, yes? Says to have even a little extra space. Which brings us to the cost of your remodel. That'll be $198,000. Ah, yes, please make your payments using the Nook Stop's APD feature as you've done before. As always, it's been ever so nice doing business with you. Can I pay that yet? How much do I got in my bank account? Oh, sweet. 3 days in a row. Nice. Nook shopping. What do you got? I can get a blue switch. Yo, I can get a ring con? Get that. Oh, it squishes too. Ooh, a tape deck? I can listen to my tunes with that. Fuck yeah. KK Parade? I'll take it. Sweet. Should I get a Mario pipe and put it behind Ava's home? I should probably get a pipe and then use that to think. I could definitely schmix up my island with that. Nah, I'll just never get a pipe. Nah, fuck it. That's just not happening. Do I have anything in my bank account? I don't think I do. Do I have any miles in my bank account? Let's find out. It's... Yes, I do. Sweet. I can get Custom Design Pro Editor, Hip Reaction Collection, Cool Hairstyles, Fence Recipes. I want the hairstyles. The hairstyles matter more to me than anything right now. I want a cool hairstyle. Remember to go back to my house and get myself a cool hairstyle. I'm gonna talk to Nook first. Yo, baby. Yo, baby boy. Teach me about the customizations. Hey, man. What's up, Papa? Teach me how to do things. I'm completely brainless. Teach me. About that workshop. Ready to dip your toes into, delightful waters or customization, Chin? I'd love to. Yes, that's the spirit. Let's get started. The only problem with customizing things is they don't tell you what is and isn't customizable. You just have to like put it into the workshop and hope for the best. It's awful. I believe a brief explanation about customization is in order. Honestly, it's incredibly simple. First, you'll need the item you want to customize, along with the required number of customization kits. Also, fuck that. Then you'll customize your item at a workbench. Design or color will change in the blink of an eye. I do believe you'll find this easier to understand once you try it for yourself. Your goal for this session is to make a wooden wardrobe, then do some customizing. The wardrobe you'll make, as well as closets, chests, and other useful items, are quite useful. You can use them to easily change into any clothes you have stored in your own storage. You could use your custom-colored wooden wardrobe to put on a fashion show. That freedom of expression is just the sort of thing we enjoy here on Bongwater. Oh. Oops. You're going to need a DIY recipe for it first. Let me just send you that over now. Oh, sweet. I was worried I made that already. Wait, I have to make it too? Oh, lame. You telling me I have to go get wood for this? Watch. I can't afford it. I have to make wood, don't I? Ooh. Oh, the spooky tower is just a stack of pumpkins? That's adorable. I need 12 wood? Oh, okay. Fine. We'll hang out later, Nook. Bastard. Well, I can use this time to get that furniture. There's 2 furnitures on the island. I might as well go do that while I'm running around. What was that? Something. I gotta keep my net out just in case there's like bees that try to touch me. Isn't it the worst feeling when like a bee or something like flies by and lands on you? You're just outside trying to enjoy your spring or summer night, and then just some brave bug ruins your day by landing on you. It's even worse when they land there and they gotta walk around a little bit. Like, ugh. The sleep drugs are kicking your ass. So the melatonin gummies are good? That's rad. Low battery. Fuck off. You'll be fine. The controller's complaining, but it's fine. I checked the battery right before the stream. It's fine. It's acting out. Oh wait, can I get a pull boat from this rock? They work, they just taste like garbage. They taste like garbage. Weren't those also, didn't you also describe those as crunchy? Ew. Yeah, if I ever want to be sleepy, I think I'll just go ahead and get high, a couple hours beforehand. Like several hours beforehand so I can enjoy it. After these streams, you have no idea how good I sleep. It's insane. Like a log. Like a big comfy log, because I like to wrap myself up in a shit ton of blankets. You don't know Cozy. I know Cozy.
I live cozy.
Every day, 2 furniture leaves spawn on the island. And 5 bees. And fruitless trees only. I can get furniture from these trees, I know I can. And once this area's been cleared out, then I'll get the wood. It'll be easy. See, I'm doing this optimally. This way I get the wasps that can come down and kill me. I get the furniture, and then once I know this entire chunk of land has been perfectly removed of any and all wasps, I could just go ahead and start chopping down for some wood. It makes sense. Oh, I should talk to Hazel. She has a house now too. Unfortunately, I do have to remember how Bella talked next time I see her, which is probably next stream. She's making something. Sway, this is really coming along. What you doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Check it out. I'm making a spooky trick lamp. This DIY stuff takes some major elbow grease, so I like to go all in on it, but it's so worth the effort though. You want to give it a whirl? Make it a spooky trick lamp? I mean, you know, wow. I can show you if you want. Yes. Thought you'd say that. Alright, here's the recipe. Go study up. Oh, to make that recipe, you gotta get your hands on a few pumpkins. Maybe you should try growing some. I am, man. Pumpkins. She needs music in her home. I think she has music in her home. She has a radio. Nothing's playing. Girl, turn on your radio. What are you doing? She needs to move out. I don't want her in my village. I like her, but her house sucks. It's awful. I mean, mine sucks too, but come on. Yeah, her and Coach, I adore them. I have to kick them out. Mini cactus set. Mini cactus set? Hang on. Yo, wait. Mini cactus's place. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. I'm keeping that. Who doesn't love a couple of cactuses? Yoink. Alright. I can get wood now. It was, what, 12 wood? Man, I set it to 9 a.m. specifically so I can get some 9 a.m. bugs. And there's been a shocking lack of 9 a.m. specific bugs. I could have sworn the rice grasshopper was common as hell. Like, one of the most common things ever. You can't not get the rice grasshopper because it's that common. Awful. One day there will come a day where I just have materials and I never have to go and find some. If I want to make a recipe, I could just pull out my stuff and do that instantly. No, oh, and good, my pockets are full. Okay, sweet. Oh, sorry, Nook, I'm failing your seminar. It's just not happening. I can't help you. It's fucked. Ooh, you can get Nook Mouse for talking to your neighbors. That's adorable. 3 of 3. That's so sweet. Catch bugs, death for sea creatures. I'll do both of those eventually. Because isopods, I think, are available until 11 a.m. I'm gonna take the hood off now. I don't think I want it on anymore. I want to floof out my hair and not have to deal with these giant bangles. It's difficult. Oh, hang on. That's cool. Ugh. You can't breathe in that thing, despite your face being fully uncovered. Maybe it's just I just don't like being restricted. Restrictive clothing is pretty awful. That's okay. Because now we're looking good and comfy. Good and comfy and ready to sell a bunch of shit and get back to finding pill bugs. Surely there's more rocks that I haven't talked to yet. I don't need this wasp anymore. Get this wood out of here. Triceratops skull. That's just a bonus. Bonus skull. Yeah, I got bonus skulls. It's fine. I forgot how much money you can get from fossils. There came a point where I just stopped going to the museum and talking to him about fossils. I would just dig up the fossils and then sell them as they were. Be like, I don't need this anymore. I don't want to go to the museum and get it figured out, which will like increase the value like crazy. But I just didn't want to like spend time doing that. That'd just take way too long. Even though the museum was right next to the shop on my old island. And then, because I got tired of digging them up, I just left the fossil spots on the ground. Unbelievable, right? Unfucking believable. He doesn't even finish, like, he doesn't even dig up things when he sees them. He just leaves his island with fossil spots everywhere. He doesn't care about Animal Crossing anymore. He's here for the dailies. Bastard. There's gyroids now, though. I can't let that slide. I have to get every gyroid. I just love them so much. That's definitely going to be part of the goals for when the update comes out, is I do want to get every gyroid eventually. Do they work outside? If they work outside, I can make a really annoying island. Remember in the old New Leaf, there used to be a limit on how many gyroids you can have turned on in a room at a time? Like, you'd turn off 5 and then another gyroid would turn off. It was awful. You just weren't allowed to have them all on. I'm hoping you're allowed to have them all on. If I could just load up the room with gyroids and then have a cacophony of dick groans coming from them, that'd be awesome. But it's a whole new set of gyroids, right? It's not like the sprongoid and the boyoingoid or the clankoid anymore. They aren't just cheap recordings of like a played again and again anymore. Like the dingoid's gonna sound like a xylophone. That's cute as hell. Or penis sounds. You know, like penis music. But it's just the sounds. I'm gonna get as many penisy gyroids as I possibly can. Gyroids are so pog, I'm excited for them coming back. Good night, Harley Chin. Yeah, Harley Chin's dead. I'm just regular me now. Regular old me. You love me, you know me. Are you going to bed, Damon? All curled up. I made the wardrobe. Oh, Chen, you've got your wooden wardrobe. I think that means it's time for you to customize it. I'll give you the customization kits you'll need in a moment. For now, please step up to the workbench. Sweet. Looks like you're ready now with your wooden wardrobe. I think that means it's time for you to customize it. First, Chen, I'll give you the customization kits. And this one Tom Nook, like, he comes up behind you and like gently guides your hands along the workbench. Like that scene from that fucking movie where they're making clay pots. Except this time we're hammering hammers and nails. And measuring things. This is what the Tom Nook fanfiction needs to be. Not just fucking. You gotta have the romance in there. I like it being black. That's good with my room, I think. Oh! The paint sounds. Tom Nook teaches you how to paint. Slow burn. 7 chapters. As you've just seen, customizing items is quite easy when you have a customization kits and a workbench. You can take the extras from today as my gift to you. Use them in your future customization project. As a graduate of my workshop, you'll now be able to buy any kits you need from the workshop. Now, for the most part, you can customize furniture or other items you've made as DIY projects. However, some of the mass-marketed furniture items also sold in the shop can withstand some customization. For example, you might be able to change an item's fabric or add a custom design to it. Thinking of what you can customize and how you can customize can be a lot of fun. And this concludes my workshop on customization. I hope you enjoy putting on a fashion show in your home using the custom wooden wardrobe. Now, take a break. I do believe you've earned it.
Well, maybe I do, but I got a lot of stuff to bring to the museum.
Gyroids, I can't wait for gyroids. Oh shit, that's a rice grasshopper. Motherfucker. There he is. Come on. Got him. Took a little bit, but I got him. That's a rice grasshopper, right? Yes! I caught a rice grasshopper. I've been looking for a gluten-free alternative. Dumb. Whoa, 50 customization kits. That's sweet. That's sweet as hell. Let me take some more animals to the museum real quick. I'll take some more animals to the museum. I'll go back to my house. Sell some stuff. Yoink this. Yoink this. Yoink this. Is that my full pockets? Yep. Is Coach working out on the rocks? Oh, that's sweet. Working out, dick out on the rocks? He's living his best life. Look, his toes are barely stuck to those rocks. He's floating there on his very tippy toes. He's insane. His balance impeccable. His cock small. That's okay. We love him regardless. It's cute how they'll like go outside now. Remember in older Animal Crossings, if they were inside all day and you just had to live with that. Like, nope, I'm not going outside today. I just don't feel like it. Which is a mood. I'm much the same way. Going outside is not my passion. Talk to me about crabs, Blathers. If you can talk to me about this crab, I'll love you forever. This one right here. Check it out, dude.
Woohoo! Why, this is a mitten crab.
It is a mitten crab. Do you love it? Because I love it.
Wonderful. I would love nothing more. The mitten crab was named for its impossibly adorable and fuzzy little pincers.
Oh, yeah.
These cute crustaceans embark on quite the journey. They're first born in brackish waters.
If you talk to me about crabs, I'll love you forever.
Then they mature in fresh water. Finally, they travel to the ocean to create more mitten crabs. Ooh, how I delight in the thought of the thousands of tiny mitten crabs.
Wait.
I delight in the thought of thousands of tiny mitten crabs scuttling about.
That's adorable. Is a mitten crab really that cute? Hang on. How cute is a mitten crab? They're not that cute. It just looks like a crab. Crabs aren't that cute, let's be honest. They're cool though. Take the bass.
That's undoubtedly a sea bass.
Yes, it is. Talk to me about it.
Sea bass is a name given to a variety of different species of saltwater fish. They are a varied bunch with some as small as 4 inches and some staggeringly ginormous at 8 feet. Sea bass is a little pedestrian though. Many species have better names, such as red-banded perch, or the delightful whimsical dusky grouper, or the potato cod. Will no one think of the pink mau mau?
I still love stupid fish names like Lake Hogsucker. Lake Hogsucker is a real thing. Lake Hogsucker. Northern Hogsucker. There was a shit ton of like other stupid fish names I was talking about. Alabama Hogsucker. Redfin Scum Choker is probably another one. I think I was just talking about this last time I played the game. Those are done things with the background noise? No problem. You're going to sleep? I'm doing donations. The museum makes everyone sleepy. I don't blame anyone. Talk to me about this grasshopper, baby.
In point of fact, rice grasshoppers are an awful pest. They devour rice plants and wipe out the crucial crop. But revenge is sweet. These bugs are edible, you see, and so some folks eat them as a way to get rid of them. When boiled in soy sauce, rice grasshoppers are quite tasty, it's said.
That does sound good.
Though, why anyone would put an insect in their mouth is beyond me. The mere thought of it gives me gags.
Wait. Oh no, the soundboard's not open. There we go. Oh yeah, I love the soundboard.
And though bugs are the bane of my existence, rest assured the wretched thing will get the best of care here.
Talk to me about fossils. I got 3 of them in my hands here. I do want to donate everything I have today before the end of the stream, just so you know. So it'll take a little bit. Yep, sweet. New fossils. Alright, you just need to say there's new fossils here. You want to donate them, and then I can say yes or no. Almanite? Like the Pokemon? Hell yeah, I love these things.
In Almanite,
Talk to me.
Ammonites were creatures that lived before and all the way through the age of the dinosaurs. Because different species lived at different times, their shells are sometimes used as index fossils. In other words, these creatures act as markers in time, helping to identify the age of other formations. Who knows what other secrets lie hidden inside those spiral shells?
Oh, that's adorable, actually. They know how old the shells are, so they can use like whatever else is in the fossil to know how old it is. It's cute. Take this. A Dinoni tail. Dinoni. What's a Dinoni? I've never even heard of that.
Ahem, yes, you may not have heard the Deinonychus, but you may have heard of its cousin, the Velociraptor.
I think I've actually seen the Deinonychus, Deinonychus in Ark at some point. God, I hate playing Ark. It took up the entire space of my computer. It's such a big game. Huge, unoptimized garbage, and it's so good.
Both were predators distinguished by their frighteningly huge toe claws. Also, they likely had feathers. The main difference between them, well, size. Deinonychus
that's not how it's pronounced.
Deinonychus was about 7 feet tall and weighed 160 pounds. Little Velociraptors on the other wing was a compact 2 feet tall and weighed only about 33 pounds. I have heard that people meeting celebrities are often surprised by how short they are in person.
That's cute. Hopefully, getting the fossil exhibit is done quickly. Because the descriptions for the fossils are just not as interesting as the descriptions for, like, the bugs and the fish. Have we already talked about Spinosauruses? Oh, no.
Ahem, yes. The Spinosaurus was a very large, carnivorous dinosaur, roughly the size of a T-Rex. Unlike its more famous cousin, however, Spinosauruses seem to have spent a great deal of time in the water. Similar to modern crocodiles, this creature lived on a diet of fish and land-dwelling mammals. Personally, I am simply relieved that that did not seek flying prey.
You can't fly, Blathers. You can't fly. Come on, look at your big body and little wings. You can't fly. What are you talking about? If Blathers could fly, I would love to see that. Alright, what'd I get? Rough hewn? That's trees. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Garden collection. Oh, wait, no, that's a catalog. That's Nook Mouse for catalog stuff. Did I not get a... Huh. I thought I would have gotten a... fossil. Miles reward. But whatever. I'll just pop by the house real quick. Change up my hair, maybe? Yes, I can look at the new hairstyles also. Change up my hair, drop off the wardrobe. Probably make some stuff, some recipes I need to make. Because I'm no longer forced to make things, I don't think. I think I just have to make whatever I want to. Which I will gladly do. There we go. That's cute. I'll deal with that later. This, though. I gotta change my hair. So what are the cool hairstyles that I got? Are they going to be at the end of the list here? The little curly Q bangs aren't there. Wait. Oh, there they... Oh, look at that. Hang on. That's a cute hairstyle. Kind of like that one. That's like the basic girl's hairstyle. Hang on. Where are the other cool ones? There we go. Now we're talking. Look at those. Look at those bangs. And the little ponytail. There he is. That's the cutest motherfucker ever. Let's do it. Now I'm precious. Now I'm adorable. Big forehead, though. No, there's no eyebrows. There's no eyebrows there. Hang on. We gotta make eyebrows. We gotta make eyebrows. We got to make eyebrows. We can't not make eyebrows. I have to. I need this. Alright. My character's ugly without eyebrows. That's what I'm realizing. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, that's ugly. Let's see here. Let's change the design on this. Completely wipe it. Make it transparent. All of it. Oh, nope, that's not it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you can get like a little face paint preview. Okay, perfect. Nope, keep editing. There we go. So this is like just above the eye, right? Yeah, okay. That's how big it is. There we go. This won't look so bad. Oh shit, there we go. Look at the way it like curves. There we go. Wait. Can I make it look more like a little thicker on this end? Oh, there. Oh, look at the way that eyebrow curves. Look at that's beautiful. Oh, that's gorgeous. Just like a perfect like straight line on one side, and then it like curves. Can I make it curve a little bit more, even? Ooh. There we go. That's beautiful. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's one hell of an eyebrow if I've ever seen one. Now I want the other eyebrow to be like a DreamWorks like cartoonishly raised eyebrow. Maybe that can like look cool. Like a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson eyebrow. I don't know how possible it's going to be without looking stupid. But surely it's a thing I can do, right? Totally. It's definitely a thing. It's got to be. I can make it look natural. Hang on. Is there a way to like just grab a certain chunk of a design, just move it? Those are too close together. Scrap this. I'll make a new one. I'll make a new eyebrow. We're gonna do a DreamWorks like eyebrow. Oh wait, isn't this like a curly one? So like you can take it and nope, that's just straight. I thought it was like it would go on one end and go on the other. And you could like curve it. I was wrong. Maybe it'll be like more or less the same, just slightly higher. Yeah. It'll be more or less the same eyebrow, but like slightly higher. And longer. It's got to be longer. It can't just be that short and stubby. That's awful. Hang on. The eyebrow is almost perfect. What's it missing? What's it need for that magic? Just so it has like that little perfect taper that the other one has. I'm trying to recapture the magic, but I can't. Why can't I make this eyebrow look good? Eyebrows are hard. They're hard in drawing and they're hard in Animal Crossing. I want to say it's good enough, but it's not. Maybe need a little bit more arc. Nope, that's bad. Now it looks like a wasp's leg. What's happening to this eyebrow? That's good enough, right? That good enough? That's good enough. That's probably good enough. It's just not good enough. It's just not. Is there like a copy paste that I can do? Mirror mode. Drag design. Mirror mode. Whoa, okay, hang on. I'll just go ahead and erase all this real quick. And I'll just mirror over the other eyebrow. And I can raise it up. I can mirror over the other eyebrow and then raise one end of them up. And that'll work out. It'll just work out that way. It'll be perfect. That'll be the raised eyebrow. It'll just be the same thing. But again. Alright. Perfect. Oh, this is gonna be confusing. Wait, so I could just like... Oh no, this puts it on both, doesn't it? It does. That's exactly how it works. That's exactly what I was looking for, isn't it? I'll just erase the other one. I'll just easily erase the eyebrow that I put on top of the other eyebrow on the left side. And it'll just work out. I know it will, because I said it will. It'll be the same thing, just lift it up. That's not the same thing. I made this too long, didn't I? Oh, what's happening? I already fucked it up. Oh man, I fucked this up already. How'd this happen? I see what happened. Okay. Oops. Oh, I'm breaking everything. Man, making designs is hard. Creativity is my bane. Oh, this was like misaligned from the start. Shh. It's fine, batteries. It's okay. You know what? Let me move the eyebrow to, like over here a little bit. There we go. Move it before I make it. This is the most irritating part of the entire stream for everyone. I wouldn't have it any other way. Beautiful. Sweet, now I can turn off mirror mode, just erase the one on the left side. And it will look good, right? It won't look bad? It's not gonna look bad. There's no way it can look bad. How could it look bad? It looks bad. What happened? What happened? Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll just like add a slight curve. There you go. Yeah, now that I remade it, I can adjust it from here to make it look good, can't I? Yes, I just remade the same fucking thing again, didn't I? The same thing I was just angry about before. I just remade it. It's too long, that's the problem. That's been the problem all along, it was just too long. Looks good! It looks good. It looks good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's good. Don't touch it. Stop touching it, it's good. You're not a perfectionist. Stop trying to be. I could add shadows onto them real quick. Hang on. They need little shadows. They need like a little bit of dimension to them. Just like a slight little bit of dimension. Like let's put some I don't know. Brown. What are the kind of colors gonna get? What kind of skin tones can I get? Oh fuck. I can make it like a light gray. Like a slightly just darker black. And those will be like the undertones. There we go. And that'll look really good when I put it on my face. I know it will. It can't not look good when I put it on my face. In fact, I should probably pull up the mannequin. And it looks... well, that's okay. It'll look fine on the character. It'll look perfectly fine. It'll be beautiful. Now watch. Where? Face paint. Oh, that looks evil. Hang on, take the hat off. It's too high. I can fix that. I can fix this. It looks evil. It looks villainous. Hang on, I gotta move them down. There we go. Perfect. I could probably also make them like red or whatever. A dark red to match my hair. Is there no dark red option? This will work. Although, I have to fix this color, which will be easy. In fact, I might as well just fix all the color. I can make this like shade of purple. Easy. Probably could have used the bucket for this, but that's okay. I'll fix it. See, it's fixed. Now they're fabulous eyebrows. And if I ever need to change my hair color again, I'll just also change my eyebrows. I'll just go in and fix them like this. Little touch-ups. I'm a hairdresser now. I'm a hairdresser now. And when I put them on, I'll look less evil. Wow. Now these keep on sneaking up on me. Oh, that looks evil. Oh, that's villainous. My old Animal Crossing character had adorable eyebrows. That just looks menacing. Put the hat back on. I'll be menacing for a little bit and I'll just fix it later. I'll make new eyebrows off stream. And they'll be really cute. They'll be precious. I was gonna make things. I was gonna make a bunch of things. I was gonna put my workbench down, make things with them. There we go. Now we're on to something. Can I customize the cactus set actually? I would love to do that. Customize? No, you can't customize the cactus. That's lame. That's weak. What do you mean you can't customize the cactus? You'd think you could like put them in different pots. That'd be cute. Who wouldn't like that? Alright, what can I make? I can make a chair. I'll waste a bunch of materials right now. Because I don't need them anymore. I'll waste as much materials as I have. I just want to make one of everything. Classic picture. Make it. I could probably gift these to somebody, but I'll just sell them. I'll just sell them back to the shop. Basement flooring. I could keep the basement flooring. I'll probably keep the basement flooring for the meth lab, obviously. Potted ivy, that'd be cute to have in their house, actually. Is there anything else that I still have? No. That's okay, because I have more in my storage. Did I run out of anything? I did not, actually. Wow. That's a shocker. Don't put the wood there, idiot. I need to get more recipes. Eventually. Hold up. I'll put the cactuses away. Potted ivy. We'll go on the wall here just for a little bit of decoration. Just to be cute, I guess, until I find something better. One day this house will look good. It'll look good, it'll look beautiful. And you'll all cry. I do also have to go pee real quick, so hang on. Let's go outside so there's a little bit of music. I'll put it on a BRB. I'll run a 30-second ad so anyone who comes in doesn't have to watch an ad. It'll be perfectly fine. Oh, good. Miles. Alright, be right back.
Luigi, look!
Well, shit, now I can't be right back. The Valiant guy just raided with 5 dudes. I'll pee in a little bit. Valentine, how's your night going? This is coming by. Loading sound alerts browser source. Great. How long is that going to take? Alright, it'll just never happen, I guess. Rari Blackout, Valiant guy. What'd you just get done streaming? Welcome. Go take a bathroom break? I'll do it in a little bit. I'm doing high Animal Crossing. I'm playing Animal Crossing while I'm high. I started a new island. It's awesome. Rari Blackout, thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again in the future. It's alright, it's spooky day. It is spooky day. I almost didn't play this tonight. The Valiant guy, thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again in the future. I almost didn't do this tonight, but I also had nothing else to do. So, I was like, why not? I'll just play Animal Crossing 2 days in a row. Sure, it's not Halloween, because this is the beginning of October in my game. Valentine, thank you for the follow. Hope to see you in the future. I chose the best vibes then? Fuck yeah. Yeah, we were also going to donate, like, all my creatures to the museum at some point, so there's going to be a lot of critter explanations. Let me get some stuff on my hands first. Where did this dab come from? What are you doing here? Get the fuck... I did not fish up that dab. Where'd that come from? The Pokemon that pops up our door, but yeah, a little Joltik. It's a tiny little tick spider. It's precious. He's got done flipping dabs and getting the fuck scared out of me on Resident Evil. Is that the new one or one of the older ones? Yeah, the heathens. Yeah, these heathens control scream alerts. I would hate to do scream alerts. I'd cry live on stream. There'd be tears running down my face. I'd wear makeup just for that stream, so makeup would also run down my face. 7. I don't know any Resident Evil game, it turns out. I only know the one with the family and the new one with the evil MILF. There's a few times you almost tipped your chair. Well, that would suck. Tip your chair, get a concussion live on stream. If you got a concussion live on stream, do you think that would go on, like, stream fails still? The Hillbillies, yeah, Biohazard. Yeah, I don't know a single goddamn thing about Resident Evil. Just that you can't kill everything, mostly. Which is really what's terrifying, is you have to run past them. You don't want to waste your bullets on them. Coach! Good morning! How about it, Stubble? Did that wake you up? No? Today I'm gonna attack my upper body. Time to get ripped! I'm gonna hit the free weights and maybe get some bench time in. Gotta get those biceps burning. You're adorable. Drink water for once. I'll take a big sip. Usually I would give you the option to switch between a bong water sippy, which would get me more high after a while. It's not actual bong water, it's weed goo mixed with water, but I don't have that prepared. Sippy. If it did, they better pay me. Oh, yeah, I forgot what I said. This one had fucking venom looking creatures like Marvel's Venom. Also, yeah, I still definitely like am absolutely just full of pee, like more pee than I am blood. So I will be right back. Oh, I muted the desktop audio instead of the music. Instead of my microphone. Cool. Awesome. Glad I fucked that one up. You can't blame me. I'm high. You gotta go, but have a good night. You'll pop in some stream again sometime? Thank you. I'll have to check out your stream sometime later. If I remember to, which hopefully I will. Good. The sound alerts browser source is gonna load again. Good. There we go. Wow, that takes a sweet ass time, doesn't it? Alright. Museum. That belongs to the museum. I almost tripped over my cat when I left. You should have been here earlier. I had the Jester's hood on. I was Harley Chin. I took it off though because it was restricting me. You've been up since 3 a.m. yesterday and you're gonna have to go chill until you pass out? That's fair enough. Here's one more thing you may have missed out on. I found my other 2 clown noses. It's awesome. I can make it like a clown nose erection with it. I love prop humor. Except these clown noses are still uncomfortable as fuck. The foam ones, garbage. They're not worth it. Let's come by, Rare Blackout. I appreciate it. Let me make a donation. Let's talk about animals, Blather. I know you want to talk about animals. You know I want to talk about animals. Let's talk about animals. Angelfish, go. It's adorable how he just has these facts in his head. Like, you'll give him an angelfish and he'll be like, oh shit, I know about this thing. Or you'll give him a wasp and he says, I hate this thing. I'll tell you about it.
The angelfish is truly a beautiful creature. Just look at the elegance of those fins. Despite the name, however, these lovelies are known to be rather aggressive. They've no qualms about relentlessly pursuing fish, much smaller than themselves. Why, they even attack their own kin. It seems no fish is safe around these angelic bullies. It makes one wonder who comes up with these names. Appearances and names can be deceiving.
It's also got an opinion on these animals. He just wants to gossip about animals.
Don't even get me started on angelfish. They're so mean. A violin beetle.
Oh, fuck, it finally died. Oh, this is so sad. Yeah. I think I got the Joy-Cons right here.
Yeah.
I almost shipped on my cat on the way up, by the way. She knows I have garlic Parmesan chicken in here. And I also know it. The smell wafts and it's amazing. Talk to me about this.
The violin beetle gets its name from its shape. That is, some think it resembles the string instrument. If you ask me, that is an insult to violins. With its flat body and small head, the violin beetle looks like nothing but a repulsive bug, plain and simple. In fact, it's so repulsive, it oozes a foul liquid when frightened. This insect strikes a sour note indeed.
Is that loud? I feel like that might have been loud. Oh. Didn't need me to play it again. Yeah, turn it down a little bit. There we go. You double click on it and the soundboard just plays again. It just goes, ugh.
Why, this is a acorn particle.
Yeah, once I get all these donated, my museum's gonna look beautiful. All the empty exhibits will be full of like seaweed and panels and shit. It'll be beautiful.
Do not mistake the acorn barnacle for a relative of the clam. Tut tut, mollusks they are not. Barnacles are cousins to crabs and lobsters, you see, though the family resemblance is hard to spot. Acorn barnacles may also seem to live a stationary life, with what being attached to rocks and such. But truth be told, baby barnacles are avid travelers, drifting shellless about the sea before settling down. Once they find a good rock to affix themselves to, they float free no more, which begs the question, do adult acorn barnacles ever look out across the open sea and long for youthful adventure once more?
Wow, okay. You don't have to like talk to me about the hopes and dreams of a barnacle. Damn. Pearl oyster. I've forgotten all the things I fished up. I still need to get the isopod at some point. Don't know when though.
Did you know the famed pearl oyster can live for 40 years and grow up to a foot in size? It's true, hooty hoo. Of course, this briny bivalve is best known for its precious gem that grows within. The pearl making process begins when an irritant gains access to the delicate insides of the oyster. The intruder is then covered with a layer upon layer of nacre. Nacre. The same substance used to create its shell.
Nacre.
It takes years for a pearl to form, but in the end, the irritant is rendered harmless. Ah, if only we all had powers to turn things that annoy us into things of beauty instead.
We do. That's why humanity invented jars. Bagworm. Aren't these things what Burmese based off of from Pokemon?
The bagworm is, in fact, not a worm at all, but a caterpillar instead. The filthy fraud uses silk and leaves to spin a cozy bag for it to hide inside, hence the name. Some find it cute the way bagworms dangle from trees, but the truth is they're gluttonous monsters. These beasts love to stuff their bug gullets full of leaves, devouring the very trees they hang upon. Wretched villains is what they are.
He's so mean to them. It's just a baby, dude. You don't have to call it a villain. It doesn't know what it does. Cherry Salmon, talk to me about it.
I would love nothing more. The cherry salmon is related to the salmon, and is known for its distinctive pattern of polka dots. These polka dots appear as they mature, but only in the fish of certain geographic areas. Pity the poor researchers that must make sense of cherry salmon's fickle fashion sense.
Alright. I mean, it's something that I didn't know. It wasn't a lot, but I didn't know before. So, we're learning together. Welcome to the Magic School Bus. We're gonna have a fish come on you so you learn about the reproductive system of these fish. The salmon cycle. We're the next generation of salmon! Wow!
The centipede's name means 100 legs, but I tell you now, that's a lie. These ugly bugs can have as few as 15 pairs of legs, or as many as 171. But because of how their bodies are segmented, they never have exactly 100. Ooh, it's true. You know what else is true? Centipedes are carnivorous, aggressive, and venomous. And their bite is quite painful, too. Horrible things, I say.
That's cute. I love centipedes. The way they walk is creepy as hell, and I dig it. Centiskorch has to be one of my favorite men. I'm so glad they made that thing. And the way they animated it in Pokemon Sword and Shield, it's beautiful.
This must be a beta. Now, might I interest you in a few fascinating facts about your beta?
Yes. Please.
The beta has long fins and beautiful coloring. It is a tropical fish popular in decorative aquariums. They're very territorial and will fight to complete exhaustion, so aquarists must keep them carefully.
Aquarists.
Rarely do such beauty and violence co-mingle outside the rowdiest of sunset viewing parties.
I didn't understand a word of that. Not one word did I understand. What the hell were you talking about with the beta fish? Yeah, they fight. What? He just read his poetry off onto me. That's fine, I guess. Sell everything else. Should put these customization kits away. Yeah, the customization kits can just be put away. Did I ever get the second... I don't think I ever got that second piece of furniture, did I? No, I didn't. That still needs to happen. I'm a furniture boy. I need my furniture. This isn't my home. She just got confused because I walked into her home and left. She had the little question mark emote above her head. She was... That must have been so strange for her. You hear someone walk out of your home. Like, what? When did you come in here? So there's... one more piece of furniture on the island somewhere. It can be any tree that doesn't bear fruit, so... that's kind of a pain. If it's fruitless, it's okay. You just bust out my net. Because there will be, like, I think 3 more wasps on the island that I need to get. Kind of a boner, but whatever. That's okay. Me running around like this is perfect time for me to get all these fossils. All the fossils and random bugs I left on the ground. Dinnerware. I got it. Good time for me to scoop my stuff up. Like seahorses and stuff. They've all got to get donated eventually. Eel. These are good money. Get some of that eel cash. Eel bucks. It's another moray eel. Sweet. I'm pretty sure that was worth a lot. Did anyone see the trailer for Pibby, by the way? Learning with Pibby, I think it was called. It was an Adult Swim show that's coming out. It's got Fred Flintstone in it, Adventure Time characters, Steven Universe stuff. It's like a bunch of Cartoon Network zombie survival bullshit. It's crazy. I love crossover garbage. It just seems like a whole lot of it. There's some original characters and like Powerpuff Girls are there too. Some weird chaos glitch goo is taking over CN City or whatever the hell. The trailer for it looks like a movie all on its own. I have no idea when it's coming out though, so I just have to sit here and hope that it happens eventually. Squirt. You know what? Let me check the dock. Well, while I'm here, I might as well check for, nope, no fish. You can find the mahi-mahi in Trevally all day long. So. I'm in really no rush. October lasts forever. At least until Thanksgiving, in which case I'll just skip to Thanksgiving. Then I'll get back on track with time. I just want to get as much as I can while I can. But if I still don't have the Trevally or Mahi Mahi by the time Thanksgiving rolls around, same with the Isopod, I'll die. No, I'll just wait until the next period where they'll be able to be caught. Hey man, I'm ready to learn. I'm high, so don't expect me to take in and remember any of this. But teach me. Teach me about butterflies. I love butterflies. They're so adorable. For me with bugs, either I love them so much or I hate them so much. The only thing in the no, I was about to say the only thing in the middle is ants, but I do hate ants. But they are cool. I guess that is in the middle. I hate them. I hate everything about them. But the way they do things is dope as hell. I love beetles, butterflies, moths. Get bees out of here. Don't like them. They're lame. They scare me.
Did you know the monarch butterfly migrates south for the winter and returns north for the summer?
Gosh, what's happening?
And returns north for the summer. Indeed, these horrid orange beasties do not tolerate the cold and travel 3,000 miles to escape the winter. During the journey, they cluster together in trees by the thousands just to stay warm. Imagine hordes of foul, flittering fiends huddled together in one place. If they'd only put on tiny coats instead.
I want to live in a place that has those swarms of butterflies. That'd be beautiful. That'd be amazing. Seahorse. Weren't we also just talking about the movie Mama Boy? Where he holds his girlfriend's pregnancy for him? And it's just a movie about like a pregnant dude.
Ah, a favorite of mine to be sure. This seahorse is such a very unique creature and is indeed a fish. Though, as far as fish go, seahorses are not great swimmers. The seahorse, you see, has but one wee fin on its back, which propels its body rather poorly. These fish are often found using their prehensile tails to hold tight in amongst the seagrass. And here's one final fact for you. Seahorses have no stomach, and so must constantly feed to stay alive. Indeed, the life of a land horse sounds far easier than that of a hard-working horse of the sea.
What do you mean they have no stomach? They must be constantly feeding. Explain that part. That sounds the most interesting. I don't care about their shitty fin and their tail. I want to hear about their no stomach. Like, how does that work? Spiny lobster.
It is a spiny lobster's lengthy antenna that help set it apart from other lobsters. Those two antennae can grow twice as long as the lobster's own body. And what clever crustacean it is, having found a way to use those antennae as a means of defense. When the spiny lobster senses danger, it rubs its antennas across its exoskeleton. The horrid screeching sound frightens predators away. If someone scratched nails across a chalkboard in your direction, I dare say you'd run too.
That is fascinating. I love learning about lobsters. Talk crabs and lobsters to me, baby. Just not barnacles. I don't care about those. Anchovy.
There are more than 140 species of anchovy, but they do all have the same things in common. They're all small and feed by simply swimming with their mouths open to filter food particles from the sea.
Welcome. Uh-oh, spooky haha scary. It is spooky haha scary. Well, it was. I had my jester hood on earlier. You missed out on that. Damien came in and called me Harley Chin. I don't know how I hadn't thought of it before, but I loved it. We're doing museum stuff. We're just learning about animals.
In my sleepier moments, I sometimes wish I could do that.
I've been donating him a bunch of stuff. I gave him a mitten crab and he was like, just talking about how cute they are. Your legs are killing you? Why are they killing you? Did you do like, there's this one exercise, mountain climbers. Mountain climbers are the worst exercise in the world, and they're meant as a torture device for people. They're the worst. They're the worst. They're the worst exercise. They break my legs. And I know that Ring Fit Adventure is going to make me do those at some point.
Well, 'cause I sea snails that migrate from deep water to shallow water when the weather changes. Avid carnivores, they feed on worms, crustaceans, and mollusks. In fact, these wily snails have been known to use their own shells to pry open the shells of their victims. They then use their rough tongue-like organ with thousands of tiny teeth to lick their victims' shells clean.
Yo, same.
Nah, you might want to put that image out of your mind once your turn to dine.
You hurt your foot doing mountain climbers wrong? Is that real? Did I just guess it perfectly? Did I, like, first try your injury? Got decent at them? The 50 squats did it? 50 squats will do it, too. Fuck squats. Also, yeah, fuck squats. Stop talking, dude. I get it. Fuck squats. As soon as I unlocked another exercise to get rid of squats and Ring Fit, I was like, nope, I'm not doing those anymore. I'll do other leg exercises. Also, guess who moved in? They all didn't move in at once. They were moving in one at a time. And I didn't expect... So, what was his name? Bracolo? Bracolo was supposed to get locked away and, like, not allowed to talk to civilization. But it turned out Ava was the one who moved up here. I love squats, but they make... I love squats. They make my butt feel round and thighs feel strong. Okay, maybe if I get good at squats, then I can do that. But you did 50 squats? Yeah, no, I can't do more than like 6 without wanting to die. I could do at least 20 without dying. But I'll feel all of them.
I was worried I lost my copy of Hello Tomorrow Me. I should probably shelve that, but I kind of want to read right now again. How does anyone else get things done when there's so much to read and reread?
That's a huge unpacking mood. Oh my god, chicken. Yeah, she moved in. Bracolo and Bella will come later, probably. I guess they're moving in one at a time. Oh my god, haha chicken. Oh wait, maybe there's another rock around here that has a pill bug in it, right? I've got more rocks. Not this one, but there's one downstairs. There it is. This might have the pill bug inside of it. There it is. There he is. All right. This one's bound to have a pill bug inside of it, right? Nope. Get fucked. But my mama hat mer... I can't read fucking German at all. Yippee! Shit. That's an unyippee. Anti-yippee. So it's the prime time for pill bugs, but no pill bugs on any of my rocks today, huh? Go fuck myself? Go fuck myself. Okay. Nah, I get it. Go fuck myself. I hear you loud and clear. Pilly boys. Also, I made myself some eyebrows, but they're bad. I'll make some better eyebrows later, but for now, they're haunting. I just want to find the pilly boys. It needs to be wet, maybe? No, that's for snails. When it's wet out, then the snails spawn. Wet. Yeah, do you like my shit-eating eyebrows? The hat really makes me look a little more evil, but... Maybe the pill bugs aren't like, oh, this rock doesn't have it this time I hit it, so it will never have it for the rest of the day. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's just sometimes a fish spawns on the rock and you don't know until you hit it. Not a fish, a bug. You just don't know until you hit it. Because every time you reload the zone, try hitting some rocks. Maybe you'll find something. Maybe that's how it works. They're funny. What, pill bugs or the eyebrows? My old character had really cute eyebrows that were also like that. But I forgot how I made it. I have to go look at my old screenshots and find it. I can show you what my old thing looked like. Hang on. Let me open up that album there. This whole album. I can filter it by game, right? Yeah, I can filter it by game. So I can just scroll to the bottom of my old game screenshots and find my eyebrows, which were in a photo. Which photo was it? There it is. That's how my old eyebrows looked. I need to get these back. I'm gonna recreate this later. Actually, that's not as good. Maybe it's because my hair color right now is like a violent pink, while this one's a much lighter pink. Yeah, that's cute. I don't want to be cute. That character's dead. This is the new Chin again. This is the real me. It's definitely because my hair is a dark color, isn't it? It just makes me look like a villain. And my eyebrows also being violet probably doesn't help. I want to enjoy looking at myself, though. I want to be nasty, but still, like, visibly kind of cool. Imagine if mudskippers were in Animal Crossing. Like, as people or as pets. It jumps out of the water and gives chase. What, like, they chase you like tarantulas? Are mudskippers really that violent? I thought they were just like little fish that ran away from you, like every other small animal. Let me fix up these brows real quick. Let me see if I can make myself look good. You hope so? Oh, so you don't actually know if they do that? You're just hoping that they do? That's fair. That's a mood. Hang on, let me try like marking over these. It's a shame you can't like put eyeshadow on yourself. The most you can go for makeup in this game is just like what's it called? Those cute little blushies. The little blushies when you make your character. There you go, let's try that. Tarantulas are literally the most dog shit animals on Earth. Yeah, I mean, they will. I know that they're. Doesn't everything run from you? Every spider? Like, what animal actually, like, comes after you that isn't twice your size? Besides bees, which are just so angry that they have to kill. Bees are really fucking bold. It could also be the shit-eating grin that is making the eyebrows look bad. Because I do really like the left eyebrow that I made for this character. Let me try making my hair color a little bit lighter. Alright. Yeah, this looks like a bastard. Still kind of bastardy. But less so. She looks like she'll rat you out. You can't give her your secrets. They really should not be jumping. There's one species that loves to jump, but every tarantula dies if it falls from a height higher than 20 centimeters. How much is that, like? Like that? I don't know how big a centimeter is. I'm assuming it's like an inch. Or something like that. How do I make her look not like a bastard? Nope, still pretty bastardy no matter what you do. Yep, nope, this one just stab you. These are all villains. These are all villains. Oh, special, you. Okay, nope, that's my favorite. I'm Bastard? Oh, this is I'm Bastard, but with like a cute. This is I'm Bastard that you can really just like, oh, I love that. You are a bastard and we love you anyway. I'm Bastard. Oh, I'm so devilish. Oh, I'm look like I'm gonna go pull a prank on you. Look at this little rascal. I'm bastard. Kitty face emoji, but emoji, but angry. Kitty face emote. Colon 3, but with greater than symbol as eyebrows. I'm bastard. All right. I'm gonna commit some crimes. I'm so glad I changed the eyebrows and eyes. Oh, fuck yeah, this is me. This is me for the rest of the game. I also love the rug, but I need to get another one, because now that my room's bigger, I want to get 2.
Welcome to the Little Shits Club. We'll kick your ass.
Oh yeah, I should go give these parts back to Seagull. S, did you see the trailer for Pibby? It's that new Adult Swim show, Pibby. For what? For Pibby. It's the Adult Swim show, Pibby. It's gonna be on Adult Swim. Go look up the trailer for it. It's really, really good. It's like, it sounds like it'll be stupid because it's on Adult Swim, but it's like really, really cool as fuck, and I am really excited for it.
Hey, did you find them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's them. Those are definitely my communicator parts. Come here, you little troublemakers.
Little Dancy does.
All right, the pieces are crammed back in there. Let's see if this thing can send a message. Oh there, crew. It's me. It's your brother from another brother. So listen, it happened again. Can you swing by and pick me up? Sending my coordinates now. Go over and out. There, that should do it. You're the best. Thank you for your help. I promise to return the favor. Be sure to check your mail in a few days. I'm gonna send you something and I'll knock your flippers off.
He's insane. I love that he crashed on my island again in 2 days. Bastard, man. I want to hit you with a shovel. His friends aren't responding to his message.
This little check mark means they definitely saw the message, right? Yeah, I'm sure they're en route.
Oh, they left him on red. Oh, you sad cunt. Dopey bastard. I love learning about fish. I'm surprised I haven't found any, No, I did find a rice grasshopper. What am I talking about? Was there something else I needed to find? There was an yeah, I need to find an orchid mantis. It's gonna be so weird not having these bugs and fish everywhere on the island for a while. Like, what? I'll miss the sturgeon when it's not sitting there all day. Like, the sturgeon looks really good in that spot. Maybe I'll get another sturgeon at some point and put it there. Oh yeah, pardon me. Getting the Mountain Dew. What's up? I brought fish. Hey man, I got fish and praying mantises. Do you want to see it? Hell yeah, you do.
A mantis?
Tell me about it.
Don't let the mantis's angelic pose fool you, for it is truly monstrous. The mantis is known for its large size and tremendous strength, and for its sickle-like arms that pack a punch. And though they tend to eat bugs and spiders, mantises have been known to dine on small animals too. And those eerie eyes, oh my! Did you know it has 5 of them? 2 big ones and 3 small. I shall faint if I think on it further.
Praying mantises are dope, dude. What are you talking about? They're so cool. Praying mantises are awesome. What are you talking about, Blathers? You're insane.
Oh, the carp. Have you seen their teeth? For your sake, I hope for not.
I hope I read that as fuck's sake. You dreamed your dad got bitten by a poorly socialized puppy and you were scared he was gonna get rabies? In real life or in the dream? Like, did you wake up and was like, oh no, he's gonna get the rabies? Also, did you watch Pibby?
Oh, the carp.
Oh, I've already read that.
Carp have teeth in their throat. Carp have teeth in their thrusy, strong enough to crunch on hard things like shells and fingers.
Both. Did you like the trailer? I'm excited for it. It looks cool.
A good rule of thumb when dealing with other species is to keep your fingers out of their mouths.
S. Monster fuckers and monster fuckers everywhere. Look for the trailer, by the way. Praying mantises are cool. Blathers die. Both? Oh, okay. I was reading both to the fucking... Like the dream and the trailer? But no, you meant in real life and in the dream. Okay, I get it now. Keep your fingers out of the thrussies.
Although, having neither thumbs nor fingers, I'm quite safe from this little fellow.
You have wings, man. That's worse. Don't go sticking your fingers in his mouth. Fisherman. Monster fuckers. Dude, my new carp man OC is gonna have an insane insane head game. With the sandworm teeth throat.
Supposedly, the horse mackerel derives its name from a false myth about its strength as a swimmer. The gist of it is that these fish are so powerful underwater that smaller fish can ride them as steeds. It's absurd, of course. Where would those alleged fish jockeys attach a saddle, much less horseshoes? One does wish that people would construct their legends with a bit more scientific plausibility.
That's the only thing he has to teach about that? Is that the name is dumb and he's mad about it? He has an opinion on horse mackerels and he's mad about it. Is that the voice actor for Princess Bubblegum? I think it is. And yeah, it's horrifying, but it's horrifying and rad. It's horrifying and dope. When Fred Flintstone fucking slides down the dinosaur tail saying yabba dabba doo, only to fall into the goo and just like, you hear him scream. That's rad. Fred Flintstone got fucking deleted. Fred Flintstone's fucking dead, dude.
I wonder, do you know how to tell the difference between a crucian carp and a standard issue carp? It's quite easy to tell the two apart. One must simply locate the barbels, or rather, the lack of them.
What the fuck is a barbel?
It's just what is a barbel,
You ask. I mean, I said fuck, but, you know, you left out the fuck. Go on, Blather, say fuck. You could do it.
Well, a barbel looks a little something like a mustache. A run-of-the-mill carp will sport this unsightly facial hair, while a crucian carp is considerably more groomed. I tried to grow a mustache when I was younger. I never did fill in quite right. But all for the best in the end, as mustaches go so much better with noses than with beaks.
You wanted to get a mustache? I want to see Blather with a mustache. What do you mean you tried to grow a mustache? How do you try to grow a mustache? Seaweed. Yo, you want to blaze it up with me? Man, weed joke? Blathers, do you want to weed joke with me?
Let it be known that seaweed is a misnomer of the highest order. That is, it is a noxious weed so much that as... It is not a noxious weed so much as it is a marine algae, most beneficial to life on land and sea. Seaweed, you see, provides essential habitat and food for all manners of marine creatures. And it creates a great deal of oxygen we land lovers love to breathe too, And yet, I can't help but shudder when the slimy stuff touches my toes during a swim.
No, that's a huge mood. That's why I don't swim anymore. That's why I don't swim in like lakes and oceans. That's awful. Ugh. You can't get me to swim in a lake. It's awful. Welcome back. We're just talking about weed and swimming in a lake. Were you not here for me talking about how fucking radical it was when Fred Flintstone slid down the dinosaur's tail and into the fucking gunk and was goddamn deleted when you hear his bones crunching and his horrifying Fred Flintstone scream? Just a mock-up? It's not a trailer? No, I want that to be real. I was so hopeful that was real. Cause it was Adult Swim, which is still Cartoon Network. So I was like, I won't be surprised if they were able to get all the rights together. Especially because Samurai Jack was there. It looks amazing, and I want that in real life. Why isn't that a thing? That has to be a thing. Fred Flintstone got melted. When George Jetson was fucking flying through the woods. It's horrifying and amazing.
The sheer brilliance and diversity found in the aquatic underworld never ceases to amaze me.
Probably because WB doesn't want to cross over with anything that isn't WB. And WB owns Scoob, yeah, and Fred.
This zebra turkeyfish is as stunning to gaze upon as it is deadly. Those spines that are part of its defining physique are chock full of venom.
Poor baby when she discovers blood. Poor baby when she discovers blood, honestly.
Fortunately, zebra turkeyfish are not susceptible to another's venom. Though solitary, I imagine they give one another a mean fin bump when passing by each other.
Wait, they aren't immune or they are immune to each other's poison? I completely wasn't listening to what he said about zebra turkeyfish. Dude, peep this oyster.
This is undoubtedly an oyster.
Yes. You like oysters?
Oysters are marvelous mollusks, and in many ways, the social butterflies of the sea. That is, these bivalves tend to live attached to rocks in large groups known as oyster beds. These reef-like structures provide home and habitat to a delightful variety of creatures. Mussels, barnacles, and sea anemones have all been known to set up house. Meanwhile, small fish and crabs hide from predators and even raise their young among the snuggling oysters. With all the hubbub, an oyster bed sounds like the last place one would want to get some sleep.
Yo, oysters. I love reading his dialogue. I'm learning and having fun at the same time, just like Miss Frizzle teaching me about salmon. Is Miss Frizzle a MILF? No, she's not married. I was thinking, I want to make that top 25 evil MILFs, and she could... You can give a good reason as to why Miss Frizzle would be evil. I'm still thinking about that.
Medusa herself would be the most impressed by the sea anemone. This pretty predator loves to wave its colorful flowing locks about. These gorgeous tresses are, in fact, deadly tentacles surrounding its hungry mouth. Triggered by the slightest touch, these tentacles harpoon victims with neurotoxin. The sea anemone then pulls its hapless prey into its mouth for a spot of lunch. I say, let this be a lesson. Never ever make an enemy out of an enemy.
You almost stuck the landing, Blathers. You almost stuck the landing. Yeah, tuck away in your little bird pocket. He doesn't even have pockets. Where's he putting those? Oh, I turned around and forgot that I'm a bastard. I look like I just committed a crime in the museum. Lady Dimitri, easy choice. Definitely in the top 5. The mom from Snow White. Isn't the mom from Snow White just Maleficent though? Who is Snow White mom? Snow White mom. Evil Queen? Oh, Evil Queen. Oh, we're talking Evil Queen. That's her name, by the way, Evil Queen. Okay, Evil Queen. Definitely. Blue Diamond, like from Steven Universe? The mom from the Living Clothes and Nudism anime? What do you mean Living Clothes and Nudism anime? You can't just go from Steven Universe to Living Clothes and Nudism anime and say the, as if it's like something I should know. Wasp head mount. Yo! What? Head. Kill la Kill. And yet, that's the perfect way to describe Kill la Kill. See, what you described to me sounded like a fetish hentai. But in reality, you were describing Kill la Kill. Why does that make so much sense? Living clothes and nudism anime. Knowing nothing about Kill la Kill. That's what it sounds like. So this can just like... Oh, fuck yeah, it can. That's killer. I've hunted so many wasps. Yeah, I don't watch anime. Usually. There's like 3 that I've seen. And I keep on like saying that I'm willing to introduce myself to more. But then nobody shows me anymore. I'm like, okay, I guess I just won't ever see any anime then. Until I have bridges everywhere, I need to keep this rod in my hand. You never watched it, but you know there's a MILF. I don't know that much about the show. I just know there's black and red Shadow the Hedgehog chick, and then there's Eyebrows chick. And they're mad at each other. Ooh, and they want to fight. But you know what? Their jackets, their designer jackets, ooh, they've also got beef. Ooh, they've also got beef with each other. I know good anime, but I don't know what... I know good anime, but I don't know what your taste is. My taste is anything that someone forces me to watch. I don't think I've seen an anime that I haven't enjoyed. Except for Full Metal Alchemist, which... I don't know why I couldn't get into Full Metal Alchemist. It had the superhero power shenanigans that I dig. But it just didn't have, like... that in a cool way or interesting way, I guess. I don't know, it just didn't hook me. I like superhero shit. I like powers. I liked Fairy Tail. I liked My Hero Academia. I know I'm going to like JoJo whenever I watch it, because they've also got powers. I like powers, I think. Dragon Ball Z. I like hearing about freaks and weirdos. Would you like a completely poor taste anime about a wrestler who gets transported into a fantasy world, but he's also a furry, so he's basically in heaven? I would love that. He sees a kobold and creams instantly. What's up with anime names nowadays? Like transported to a fantasy world and with nothing but my smartphone is like the name of an anime. That's not an anime. That's not a title. That's a statement. I've been transported to the anime world, and I only have my cell phone on me. Not a title. A statement. Real anime, by the way. Real anime. And somehow his phone still has service. Let's not get into that, but somehow it does. It sucks and it's your guilty pleasure, but you're too invested to stop. With the cell phone anime or with the fantasy world guy? Yoink. Or they're the same anime. Mullen Sunday. Orchid mantises, there we go. Orchid mantises can spawn on tulips, right? It's basically what light novel titles are. That doesn't defend light novels. You know what? Now I'm mad at light novels also. I'm mad at both things. The waterfall is too fucking loud. I can't hear the guitar. I can't hear the gentle Allen guitar. Light novels don't have art, so they rely on huge titles to tell you what's going on. I guess. Hello, welcome, Brian Horn.
Oh, whoa! Yellow! Yellow!
That just looks like white. I have a custom yellow, actually. Where is it? Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, there we go. Well, for me it's custom yellow, but for everyone else it looks like blood orange, doesn't it? Well, those are your choices, blood orange or white. Because yellow light just doesn't come off very well, does it? Orange. Orang.
Orange. Orange.
Orange.
Orange.
There we go. The pink walls also don't help. The light will whatever the light reflects, it'll just be the same color as my walls, won't it? The writing fucking sucks, and they have to make sure the right freaks with the highly specific interests get hooked in the title. What? Oh, for animes. We're still talking about animes. For some reason, the whole anime conversation, I thought it was like 20 minutes ago. That's what changing the lights felt like. Light novels are, you will only like this if you have a highly specific interest. Yeah. How high are you today? How high are you today? I never actually checked the THC of this one. Same amount? I think I poured in the new amount. The same amount of the goo. But I don't know. This is the new flavor of the goo. By the way, goo review flavor. Glue flavor review. The pineapple passion is the best one yet. You want to know why? Doesn't taste like anything. You pour it in the water, tastes like water. Pretty sure if you pour it in some Dr. Pepper, it'll taste like Dr. Pepper. It'll work out. No, bucket. Hang on. It's the best one yet because it doesn't have a taste. Get that fish, King? Hang on. I'll get that fish.
I'll get that fish just 'cause you asked me to. This is for you!
Yeah.
One. I'm not in the bastardized. I'm not in the koi time zone, unfortunately. So I can't get the common butterfly. Get the fuck out of here. I thought it was the orchid mantis for a second. I got excited. I'm up here looking for mantises. You wanna get the yippee? You wanna get more D8 gummies? What the hell's a D8 gummy? Jesus, the eyebrows. Yeah. Do you like the eyebrows in tandem with the bastard eyes? I thought it was the eyebrows that looked ugly. No, it was. I thought I had to like redesign the eyebrows until I looked at my old character and I realized they look generally the same, except these look better, which is why I didn't work with any of the faces that I was making. Obviously, is because I need to make an angry little cute bastard face. Delta 8 gummies? Is that like a brand of a weed gummy? Because I don't know brands of weed. Someone will come to me and like tell me how many milligrams a weed is and what the name of it and like what it tastes like and shit. And I'll be like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know weed. Don't act like I'm going to know what a purple stank is. Or your Lucky Charms weed. Why are you calling it Lucky Charms? That doesn't tell me a single thing about your weed. I don't get people who like just talk about weed like it's a thing. I'm not a botanist. I just don't get it. It sounds too scientific for me. I just know how they work. I don't know how much a milligram is either. I don't know weights or lengths. I just know that you pour in a little bit of the funny goo and then you feel funny. That's all I know. Google gives me Alta on Delta 8, so okay. Fair enough. If you can get something out of that, then there you go. Information. I guess I'm just plucking weeds now. It told me, hey, go here, and it did. Oh, perfect. I just go to this one store my mom showed me, and it's been fine ever since. The goo is way better than, like, getting edibles from a family friend. It's just so much easier. I hate weed so much. It's the worst. It tastes bad, it smells bad, it looks bad. But I like how it feels. So doing it the least involved way is perfect for me. You're afraid to try a different store? Eh. What can go wrong? It's the same shit. I could never do what like regular ass stoners do. You know, people who like know that stuff. No, I could never do what they do. How do stoners know so much? I could never. I envy the things they know. I think the only thing I can talk at end about for like hours is Ben 10. And that's the only thing. What do you know about Ben 10? What else do you know about? Alien X. And Humongosaur. I know about them also. They had 2 different types of edibles. One was fucking bad, the other was decent. Personally, I hate them all. I have to like pinch my nose and like go like and like choke it down and immediately follow up with a soda. I need stoner wisdom. No! Bastard! I fell in the hole again! No, not the hole prank! I frickin' pranked myself! What is the purpose of being ticklish? Dude, stoner wisdom, stuff like that, like super stonerisms, that's different. You can get that just from taking sleeping pills. If you just take like melatonin or something like the gummies that JJ had earlier, and you just refuse to sleep, you'll get that. It's from being sleepy and stupid, your brain working at 50%. Your brain is working at 10%, and you're trying to make thoughts still, and that's the best you can come up with. That's what it is. Here's a thought so you don't fall asleep. What's the point of anything? Oh. Well, shit. How can I sleep thinking about this? What is the purpose of being ticklish? Why can we always see the bridge of our nose? The ones I get just taste like cheap fruit snack. I like the sleepy edibles and mix them with energy drinks. Mixing them with energy drinks? How does that work out? One makes you sleepy and one makes you not. That sounds like, slow fast, and that sounds awful. Oh, fuck me. Windows scared me. Windows scared the shit out of me. Why was that so loud? Why was that so violently loud? Turn that down. Get out of here, system sounds. Why? That was horrible. Wow, my space is getting full on my PC. That's why. Shit. Should probably delete a couple old videos. Let me just do that real quick. I have to do this really quick just because I don't want the recording to end. That'd be awful. That'd be awful. I'd have to go and like download it off of Twitch later. Why? There we go. We're good. Hey man, talk to me about goldfish. I guess stupid and hyper-focused? Stupid and hyper-focused. That sounds good. You ready to learn about guppies, son?
Oh my, would you look at that? Such a beautiful, snazzy fellow that guppy is. The shape and coloration of guppy fins are all unique. Quite eye-catching, I must say. Do you imagine they host contests for most snazzy? And do you suppose I might receive an invite?
You will not receive an invite from the guppy fashion party. You're not a guppy. I also actually start liking music. Same. I'm the same way. Yeah, no, yeah, that's exactly it. That's how I discover all my music. I'll discover it while I'm high and then continue to listen to it while I'm not high. That gets me to like look into more music.
Pop-eyed goldfish have, as the name suggests, huge round eyes. But as babies, they look like another goldfish. As they grow, their eyes begin to pop out and gain their, distinct appearance. Imagine the poor fish fancier who unknowingly bought one. Their eyes might well pop out just as far.
That's cute. Popeye goldfishes are adorable, though. What are you talking about? I have little interest in music while sober. I'll just put it on while I'm walking home. Anywhere I can distract myself with like something like a podcast or a TV show or something. Any other time I can listen to that instead of music, I'll do that. Talk to me about goldfishes, man. The sneezies keep on sneaking up on me tonight.
Goldfish are so cute and delicate. Do you know how big they can get? Why, they can grow up to a foot in length. Well, sometimes, the size of the tank they're kept in tends to restrict their growth. And just how big would this goldfish get in our large museum tank? I look forward to finding out.
Watching shitty AMVs while high pops. Shitty AMVs. Have you seen the Anomalocaris AMV? A tribute to Anomalocaris. Every time I turn around, I look bastard. It's really good. It's a tribute to a sweet little fossil fish. I don't know why I'm sneezing so much tonight. I couldn't tell you. I guess I'm just allergic to something. Must be Blathers. Must be the museum that's dusty in here. Usually end up watching Stargate. I forget what Stargate is. What is Stargate again?
More than one, I see.
Yeah, take him. And? Wait, so what's the dialogue for if he already has them all? No, he wouldn't say make a donation. Yeah, that's him telling me that this is new. Australopath. Ooh. Is it sci-fi set in the early 2000s? Oh, okay. I didn't watch much space TV as a kid. No Star Wars, no Star Trek, none of that. Never really interested me. Don't know why. I guess I just didn't like sciencey shows. They go through a ring thing to other planets and just shoot bad guys. Mood.
The Australopath, thought to be one of the links between humans and apes, emerged 4 million...
Is that 4 million or 4 billion?
4 million years ago. They lived long ago, even before the ancestors of modern humans. So there are profound differences. Even so, it seems to me that you can see the beginnings of greatness here. And there you have it.
You love season 1 and 2, but 3 sucked? They're making another season for Stranger Things. Wait, Netflix is actually continuing a show past season 2? That doesn't happen. No. That couldn't be. Netflix makes season 1 of a show, and then maybe season 2 if season 1 goes real well. Maybe. And then you never get a third. Maybe you'll get a third. They keep getting worse. Now they're fighting Russians. The kids in Stranger Things? Wait, I don't know about Stranger Things. The only thing I know about Stranger Things is from what I've seen when I'm walking into a Hot Topic when I'm at the mall. I walk in there. What do I know about Stranger Things? There's boys. And there's a monster. And I'm pretty sure the boys killed the monster. And that's what the show is about, is the monster. Right? That's what I know about it. How are you making season 3 without the monster? Stargate just uses science fiction to set up the episodes. And isn't until the end of the series when they start using a lot of sci-fi tech. Literally, the teaser to season 4 was, oh my god, the cop got kidnapped to Russia to do forced labor for a railway. Oh. That's not Stranger Things. This is Little Army Boys. You just made them into Army Boys. Like, okay. It's a different show now. They literally just shoot aliens with SMGs. These shows both sound stupid. But at least the space one sounds fun. It's going to become Marvelified.
The Quetzalcoatlus, the undisputed ruler of the skies, at least during the late Cretaceous period. It had a magnificent wingspan of roughly 36 feet, making it one of the largest flying animals ever. While no doubt soared magnificently, we all know now that it crawled on all fours. It's a bit disappointing, really. This illustrious sky god scrabbling on the ground like a common beetle. They say you should never meet your heroes.
Dude, I would love to scuttle. The fact that I'm not scuttling right now is honestly so disappointing. Instead, I have builds. Stargate's pretty good. It's like if Star Trek didn't suck. Well, hang on. I watched like 11 episodes of Star Trek while a girl was over. One time. That show didn't suck. I liked Picard. He was cool. From those 11 episodes I saw, I liked it. Season 1 was monsters eat people, we kill it. Season 2 was they were doing experiments on the children to make them have powers. Also, there are more monsters, so they need to die. Oh, it is becoming Marvel, isn't it? Oh yeah, I definitely heard that Star Trek Picard sucked. I didn't watch that. We watched the original.
Hi, what's up? What's up?
I've come to sell some garbage. Hey, does anyone have turnips? Does anyone want my turnip prices? Oh, fuck it. I'll check the turnip prices just in case. I never did post my friend code onto the Discord, did I? I said I would, and I didn't. Probably pretty disappointing. Oh well, I'll do it later, maybe. 70 per turnip. Bad prices. These are not the turnip prices you want. That's a bad turnip price. Picard sucks, and the other modern one also sucks. They had to make a Family Guy cartoon out of it. Like Star Trek Under Decks or whatever. Or it was just Big Mouth, but with Star Trek. Imagine if Picard just shot the bad guy instead of taking a break to have Troy say obvious shit. Imagine if they just shot the bad guy. I just wanted to go for boy hunting in the ocean. Let me go boy hunting real quick. Just so I can take a little break from museum stuff. Let me go boy hunting. I'm go hunt for boys in the ocean. Because right now is prime time for isopods, right? Well, it's 12 p.m. actually. When do isopods stop showing up? Let me investigate my notes real quick. Okay, they stopped showing up at 4 p.m. So it's prime time for isopods right now. It's isopod time. Let's look for some of that real quick. Just to break up the constant museum stuff.
Yeah, get in there.
Orville was a decent fake Star Trek. That was a different thing. I wasn't talking about Orville. I was talking like an animated cartoon, but I did hear Orville was pretty good. Like, surprisingly good. My mom was watching that even. My mom! It got Marvelified and lost all of its charm and whiskey. The ugly cartoon actually has more original Star Trek charm than the live series does. Marvelified. I like that description. I still do love my stupid Marvel movies. But God. Not everything has to be that. Everyone wants their own, like, cinematic universe now. They're action-packed, realistic, like too realistic, not like too serious. Cinematic universe. Scoob was setting that up in for the WB people. Lower Decks doesn't take itself seriously, but Star Trek itself seriously. It doesn't take itself seriously, but takes Star Trek itself seriously. Well, yeah, it's a comedy put in the Star Trek time, so, Right? That makes sense? Yeah, that makes sense. Where'd you get those eyebrows anyway? Oh, I put them on my head. Let me put my cell phone real quick. Yeah, it's a design. And it's wore as face paint. Yeah, you can make yourself some eyebrows with face paint. Love this animal, the crap. I do love the crap. Gallop. There he is. He's creeping on me. Hey, man. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Whoa. What the fuck happened to your eyes, dude? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, take it. Whoa. Thanks for your generosity, man. Since you're cool, I left you something you'll dig. While I'm at it, let me lay some truth on you, the deep kind. This is stoner wisdom that S wanted. Feel this. We did Nat's dirty. Didn't even let him suggest a better name. We were like, Nat. Then there were Nats. We were like, Nat. And then there were Nats. I love this one. Yeah, man. You're right. Then they were Nats. Nat. Stick that in your skiller and let it simmer. He and I are on the same wavelength right now. I get it. I get Pascal. And then the Lord said, let there be gnats. And then the Lord said, Nat. Matthew. Oh, you know what? I should go swim around the dock, actually. So I can find maybe mahi-mahis and trevallies swarm there. Like, I'll see the big shadow will come up on land. I'll fish it up. Or if it's a small shadow, I'll just swim through it. Gonna get there first so I can pick up some sea animals along the way. Because there's still isopods and there's still... what's it called? There's some octopus that you can find all day. Umbrella octopus? That's the one. It's just rare, I guess. The bastard's just rare. I never thought that the isopod would give me this much trouble, honestly. Is this the first time I played the game in the morning in this series, by the way? Because this game is so pretty. Like the color of the water during the day at noon. I'm all about this. Snake! I found a snake in the water. How'd I like that? Look, there's Coach. Do you think he can see me? No. I love swimming in this game. It reminds me of when I like go to the island as a kid and like swim around the in the lake. Like it was, I think it was a river. I don't remember if it was like a river or an ocean. It was like kind of both. It was weird. But I could dig up clams with my toes in that. Just like swimming back and forth along the shore. Anytime I'd find bubbles, I'd just plunge my hand into the sand. That's what like swimming along the coastline here reminds me of. It's a very specific childhood memory of terrorizing clams. Some of them I'd chuck back, not all of them. Remember learning that clams were alive for the first time? You're like, holy shit, what? Holy shit, what? Those things are alive? That's crazy. If I don't find a single isopod, I'll be so sad. This would make the 4th day in a row. The 4th day in a row that I just could not find the isopod. After so much trying. I love how you can just get those animals. Well, you like how you can just go reach in and fucking snatch them and drag them back up to the surface? You don't need a net to catch the bugs. You don't need like a fishing rod to catch the fish. You just dive into the water and you just snatch them with your fingers. Rooting around the dirt like some little beasts. Oh, like clams specifically. I thought you were talking about all the sea critters in this game. Yeah. I just dive to the bottom of the sea, I find my spot in the sea, and I furiously dig through, plunge my hand in, grab the starfish, pull it up, put it in my pocket. Come up to the surface, exclaim a big yippee. Hang on, where's the yippee? Hang on, where's the yippee? And then you just shove it in your pocket. Done. Easy. Time to look for more. Yoink! Yeah, I really do go insane on that dirt there. See you. The pathetic squirt when you just drop it back into the ocean. Ripping a barnacle off of their rock probably is not good for the barnacle if you're just gonna put it back in the ocean. Breaking the barnacle's rock and ripping it off is probably bad for the barnacle. Why is your character insane in this game? One of the many benefits of being a marine biologist. Getting to root around in the sand like you're insane. Like you're feral. A feral lobster boy. Oh, do you like my new bangs, by the way? You weren't here when I got bangs, but I have bangs now. Hang on, let me just like get rid of these first. Ooh, pearl. Let me just get rid of these first, and then I'll show you my bangs. 10,000 bells, nice. Let me step outside. I'll show you my bangs. You can kind of see in them, but they're better off without the hat. Bessie, please donate all those random animals haphazardly scattered around the island. I was going to. I just was taking a break real quick. You like my bangs? It's like in real life. I can like pull these out. Like I could have some of that dangling if I want to, but it'd be hazardous. It's cute as fuck, but I still look more like a bastard with like this, because they look like a secondary set of evil eyebrows. The hair was bothering me. It was like rubbing up against my neck. Yo, Harvey. How do you like this? I look like I'm gonna do a violence to him. Like hit him with my net. Put the hat back on. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I can make mermaid furniture now, can't I? I've got a pearl. Or do I have to donate the pearl? No, of course not. It's my pearl. Let's see here. I can make a dresser. Or a mermaid fence. I want the dresser. I need a giant clam. Oh, I need two pearls. Ugh. I need a giant clam and a sand dollar. I get a giant clam and a sand dollar. Giant clams and sand dollars are easy. Look, giant clam. Look, giant clam. All right, sand dollars. That's another giant clam. Snag that. Squirty. Hang on, there's a squirty in the sea here. I need 2 sand dollars because what's up? What's up, coach? Hey, Chin. Have a minute? Check it out. Somewhere around Jumpin' Jack 7,821, I get this sense of total clarity and purpose. And I had an idea. You met Ava, right? The one that just moved here? Well, if you get enough hyper athletes like that to move here, we could start our own roller skating team. You know? Or just have a bunch of cool workout buddies to hang out with. Either way, stubble. So, my idea was to stick decorations around. We can attract some first-round neighboring talent. I pitched this to Hayes and we both agreed. It should be you who throws out the inaugural first decoration. We're making decorations? Your utility pole. So your call. Game on. Pole? Oh. You want me to put this on the island? I know where to put this. Hang on. This is awful. That's not a good decoration. But I can put it up here by the Nookling's house. It'll look good in the shopping district. It'll look gorgeous in the shopping district. It'll look beautiful. Why do they want this to be the first decoration? I want to respect their wishes, but when I put concrete here, it will look good, but not right now. I guess I'll just keep it there. I'd much prefer like a wooden pole. Yuck. I don't want this on my island. I don't want this on my island. No, I'm selling it. I'm not keeping that. We don't need the utility pole. I've put up decorations already. It's fine. Fine. Take this. Yeah, 5,000 bells, please. Appreciate it. Preach. Wow, that was a lot of money for a pole. Maybe they'll get a different decoration at some point. They won't be mad at me about the pole. They'll be fine. They'll forget about it. Is that a banded dragonfly? It fucking is. Got it. Asshole. Did you see that? I caught a banded dragonfly. First try. I saw his ass coming down the mountain. Cowrie. Giant clam. Sea snail. Sand dollar. There we go. Did I just trip over a rock? What was that little movement you just did? Having this house here, so I can't jump over the river right at that point, is so fucking annoying. Like, so annoying. I'm going to move his house one day. I don't know when, but eventually. $10. Hell yes. Dope. I can make the mermaid chair. Should I keep it? Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll probably make a mermaid room, because that'll just be cute as hell. That'd be precious. And I'll finally go and donate some more of these animals. Since I'm here, I might as well. Donate some more of the animals that are laying around. Ooh, a present. Where'd this come from? What are you? A record box? Don't I already have one of those? I do, but this one's pink. This one's pink. Oh, yeah, I got more fish here. Butterflies. That all? That's all. Alright, you ready to learn? You ready to get back to learning? I've got so many animals just all around the island. I'm surprised none of them fell over. You could have taken any, like, extra windy night and one of those, the bagworm exhibit could have fallen over and released the bagworm. What's up, Blathers? I got a donation for you. Tiger beetle. Tiger.
Eek, a tiger beetle.
I forgot that he's afraid of these things.
The tiger beetle is extremely fleet on foot, though it runs in a rather peculiar way. That is, it sprints, then stops, then sprints again, using these speedy maneuvers to run down its prey. You see, the tiger beetle, like a real tiger, is a powerful predator. The mere thought of it giving chase gives me the willies. Tigers are terrifying at any size.
He's afraid of big cats. That's precious. He's afraid of big cats and bugs. What if you have a tiger villager? How do you think he'll feel? Man, imagine being a bug. Like, what kind of bug? Like an ant, where it's like pretty cool and like you have a family, or like a beetle where you have like a big shell on. Or like a worm, a shitty worm. Like a lady, maybe a ladybug. That'd be dope. That'd be rad.
The barred knifejaw, also called the striped beakfish, is a lovely fish with a distinctive striped pattern. It is reportedly also a very curious fish. It is also reportedly a very curious fish, in that it has been known to approach swimmers to greet them. They also tend to be good at avoiding fishing hooks. So well done on outwitting this one. And there you have it.
That's cute. They'll say, hello, how are you doing? No, avoid the fishing hook? That's adorable. You have to eat mites and are constantly under assault by hundreds of different species. But you look up in the sky and there are so big an animal. Yeah, but like, you pee like crazy nectar. Okay, but how about one of those bugs that like, they just secrete like honeydew and the ants take care of them and farm them and milk them like cows? What are those things? I don't know what they're called. I can only think of honey babies, and I know they're not called honey babies.
With its black and white striped wing pattern, the paper kite butterfly is both elegant and pretty.
Never pretty swell.
Pretty poisonous, I mean. Oh dear, where was I? Oh, yes. Even this butterfly's black and white striped larva and little golden pupa are toxic to predators. Indeed, the paper kite butterfly's foul flavor is famous, and thus birds in particular steer clear of the fiends. This bird, most of all.
And then he stuffs it in his pocket. You gotta admire his dedication to the museum. Ranchu goldfish. I was curious about the Ranchu goldfish. It looks like a truck. This little goldfish looks like a truck.
The Ranchu goldfish is a charming relative of the goldfish with a bumpy face and stout, round body.
My fingers fucking smell like fish after cooking yesterday. Did you wash your hands?
They have ordinary heads when born, but develop impressive rectangular heads after about 3 years. Supposedly their head shape changes depending on factors like the size of their tank. So Ranchu goldfish enthusiasts aim to raise perfectly shaped specimens and work hard to achieve this. Of course, no one asks the Ranchu goldfish themselves what shape they would want their heads to be. And there you have it.
4 times? Well then get better soap. Stinky. Get new soap, Stinky. Come on. Hey, Stinky! Remember the sturgeon that I fucking nailed? I was like, that's a sturgeon, and fished up a sturgeon. It was rad. Remember that? That was rad.
The sturgeon is a large and long-lived river fish, which has changed little in the last 300 million years. One curious behavior of theirs is leaping high out in the water and falling back on their sides. The smacking sound of their re-entry can be heard from up to half a mile away, likely more underwater. No one knows why they do it, but I like to think that it's their impression of bread popping out of a toaster.
That's a bad explanation, Blathers. Why would they know what bread popping out of a toaster is? You're being unrealistic. You're a man of science. Stop joking around. Do you realize how hard that sturgeon was to catch? You realize how rare those fucking things are? Tell me more. Alright, this one will be good though.
The banded dragonfly is known for its black and yellow striped body, as well for its piercing green eyes. It is those very eyes that make dragonflies master hunches, you see. Alas, when one looks at me, I can't help but feel like it's sizing me up for a meal. Oh, the horrors! Look away, fiend!
You just talked about dragonflies in general. Bastard. He's skimping on the rare bug facts. Blathers, I'm gonna kick your ass. Eventually. I do have another sneezy, but it's not... I was gonna say it's not sneaking up on me, but it totally was. I thought I had time to explain, but it didn't. It snuck up on me anyway. It surprised me. It sucker punched me. Defeated by the sneeze once again. 5th sneeze this stream. What am I allergic to? It's always after the museum. Probably the museum. It's dusty. Let's hold a ceremony. We're celebrating so many different things right now. For the bridge. Splendid. Let's get started. I forgot about the bridge. What's poppin'? Big boy? Now then, welcome to our dedication ceremony honoring Bongwater's brand new bridge. Thank you. I feel like this new bridge is a turning point for the development of our once-centered island. I do hope we can continue making great strides to improve the quality of life in this precious community.
Look, Ava came out of her home for this.
Everyone, please get ready to join me in bringing the ceremony to a close. Also, those who wish to take a commemorative photo should get ready to press the photo button. Sweet. Bongwater's beautiful bridge. I'm gonna tear down this bridge one day. I'm gonna replace it with cobblestone. One day. My character looks so mean. Like I'm gonna bully you. This face says slurs. I can't get over these eyes. They're wonderful. Can I afford my rent yet? Let's see here. Loan payment. Pay from pockets. Yeah. Pay from savings. Full amount. Sweet. Done. Oh wait, I still have 8,000 bells. I still have to get 8,000 bells to pay off my debt? Fuck's sake. Grr, this is the worst. Now I'm broke. Now I'm broke and in debt. Great. Now I'm a college student. Fuck, that's okay. I've got like rare fish in my pockets too. I'll donate the rest of these guys in a bit. I just got other things to do before I can donate them. There's also the scorpions I have up here somewhere. The snapping turtle. I think I got all the other critters off the right side of the island. There's so many that I've forgotten where I put them. Probably should have kept track of where I put my animals, but they'll find their way home. Oh wait, I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that too. I'm keeping that also. 6,000 bells. I just give you a banded dragonfly and you give me 6,000 bells? Bastard. How cheap can you get? That was a banded dragonfly and 2 giant clams. That should be worth way more money. He's insane. He's crazy. These prices are awful. I'm gonna sell my stuff on Nookazon. This is Hazel's house, not mine. Sap, bitch. You're done crafting. I like having friends over, but I was worried about being a bad host or something, you know, wow. Well, hi to Hazel, I guess. I'm glad at least one of us can rock a look like that wild, you know, wow. Are you talking about my eyebrows? Are you talking about my eyebrows? I mean, you're a little like rad with all the face stuff, But it's not. It's just not the kind of rad that you've worked for me. Is it possible to make the starter village houses good? No. So I will kick Hazel out. I will kick her out at some point. You are temporary. Is she judging me based on my appearance? Really? Fucking Hazel? No. Apologize. I feel like I'm always staying up way too late. Whenever I say, okay, tonight I gotta go to bed early, my friend calls every single time. So it's like, now what? If they need help, that's important. And if they just want to chat, that's important too. Oh well, that's what coffee's for, right, Noel? Adorable. She's so cute, goddammit. I can't stay mad at her. She just likes to talk to her friends. The girls are talking about me. It has to be me. The girls. But yeah, no, she has to go at some point. I'll kick her out one day. I can bring them back optionally with amiibo cards. I think if you move them out, I think if you move them back in soon after you move them out, they'll remember you. They'll be like, "Hey, I'm back in town." But if they remember you, I don't know if they'll bring their old house with them. That's what coffee's for, right? She says to a player who's averagely 10 years old IRL. Yeah. No, you're right. I still hate coffee. I'm not 10 years old and I still hate coffee. But listen. Coffee's a thing that everyone's excited for coming out on the 5th of November. That is good. That's what coffee's for. Coffee sucks and is bad, but it's really good in Animal Crossing. Get away from my fucking pike. He doesn't want to talk to you. Oh yeah, I've still got all these fish here on the beach. Oh, Billy! Ah, got him. Yeah! I caught a pill bug. That's a tough act to swallow. I was going to clean up a bit, but my pockets are full. So I'll just leave it like it is. Sweet. Who's squirting? No, I don't have room for squirts right now. God, I have so many fish and stuff in my pockets. Where's the gay dog doing here? Hanging out. Don't mind him. He's like... He's fully baked and he's hanging out. He just wound up on the island and was like, "What's up? Want to come over sometime?" And I said yes. I'll go over there. I'll go to Harv's Island later. Dace. Ace of Dace. Getting close to that 50k, dude? So you're also saving for it. Okay. You and JJ both.
Dace are shiny little fish that enjoy freshwater streams with gravelly bottoms and plenty of sunlight. What a fishy paradise. Until the larger fish move in and begin eating the dace. Sadly, the shiny dace are easy for other fish to spot, which makes them a popular snack. However, this particular specimen here has no need to worry. There's a strict no eating your neighbor policy at the institution. And there you have it.
One day you're going to say something mean to me, I'll force you into the maid. I'm not mean to you, though. You're impossible to be mean to. You don't open yourself up to insult. Catfish.
Catfish don't have scales and are rather slimy. Believe it or not, this slime helps them breathe. Some species of catfish are nocturnal and they'll feed on almost anything. They use a suctioning action to pull in their food. Did I mention they can grow as large as you or I?
You or I. I've got more stuff for you. I've got so much stuff for you, man. Check out this octopus.
Yo, coctopus!
This is undoubtedly an octopus. Oh, fuck yeah, that's one hell of an octopus.
With its 8 limbs, 3 hearts, and surprisingly big brain, the octopus is quite the wonder.
3 hearts. Dude. Dude, octopuses can wield 3 keyblades. Even if octopi are very smart, I don't give a fuck about eating them. They'd eat me too if they have the chance, honestly.
It is also an escape artist like no other.
The only thing I'm not okay with eating octopus is like those videos of people eating them alive, where there's like it's so alive and they just pop the head in its mouth and like the tentacles wrap around their face. It's like trying to pull themselves out. It's like sucking it down like a seagull whole.
You see, the octopus has specialized skin cells that change color and texture with lightning speed. Thus, it can look for all the world like a patch of seabed 1 minute and a pile of rocks the next.
Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, I hate that.
But the deception doesn't stop there, what? When attacked by a predator, the octopus releases a cloud of ink and poof, it makes its escape. Let's call the octopus what it is, shall we? The ninja of the deep.
But they definitely would do the same thing if they were like Splatoon strength. The only times it's funny is when they're decapitated and you pour soy sauce on them and makes them wiggle. Yeah, that's just their muscles. That's not them. That's not them like escaping because they're afraid of dying. That's just the muscles wiggling. That's different. That's just some wiggly fiber. That's just your food jiggling. Horrifying yet hilarious. Yes.
The sea star may appear to have 5 feet, and yet those are in fact its arms. Those 5-armed sea stars are the most common. There are species of 20 or even 40 arms out there. But the fascinating appendage facts do not end there. What?
He's about to tell me about. Oh wait, no, it's octopuses who have like the penis tentacle, and they like rip it off their body and chuck it at the lady octopuses so they can do their thing.
You see,
It's not sea stars who do that. It's octopuses.
You see, upon each sea star's arm sprouts many dozen tiny feet. Yes, feet.
Imagine if steak also wiggled when you salted it. There's some species of steak that does. There is a species of steak. There is a kind of steak that does wiggle when you salt it. I forget what it is though. I think it's like really, really fresh steak.
Yet they use those suction-cupped feet, not just to move about, but to grab hold of dinner guests as well. Finally, it should be noted that when a sea star loses an arm, it can grow it back. More impressive yet, a severed sea star arm can sometimes grow an entire sea star body back. And there you have it.
Fucked up how they could just become more sea stars. There's definitely some wiggly meat. Or it's like it might have been something that was like really fatty. It was some extremely fatty meat. Hey man, check out this pill boy.
The pill bug. Children delight the way these beasts roll into balls when poked. But the appeal is utterly lost on me. One look at those leggy undersides. Ooh. How they wriggle. Young pillbugs shed their exoskeleton as they grow, and in doing so, sprout another pair of legs. As if 12 appendages weren't enough. I say.
I love those. Sound effects. The soundboard's my favorite thing that I've ever played with. I love my toys. Give me more toys.
This is a pike.
Yes. I know it's a pike. But do you know it's a pike? Tell me about it. Prove it.
The pike has always reminded me of a bit of salmon, although a pike can grow rather large. These brutes can grow to over 4 feet long, sometimes much over. Hoo-hoo. It is carnivorous and preys not only on other fish, but also mammals and some waterfowl. If we were to ever meet one in the water, I would have a most difficult time keeping my wits about me.
I like how I said if we were to meet in the water. Like I'm with him. I would eat literally everything in this museum. Dude, there's butterflies in this museum. You wouldn't eat a butterfly? You wouldn't eat a barnacle. There's barnacles in this museum. You wouldn't eat a barnacle. You wouldn't eat a sea anemone. You wouldn't eat a shark. You'd feel bad. I know you'd feel bad. Crunch! I knew you'd feel bad about eating a shark.
The wharf roach is an omnivore, which is merely a polite way of saying it will eat almost everything. This skittering scavenger's uncouth appetite help keep beaches clean, it's said. But I dare say their long antennae and bulging eyes turn my stomach unappetizing indeed.
That's all you know about it? You don't know anything else about these things? Oh well. You've eaten shark before? How was it? I just know that there's like a not healthy shark trade. Before it became illegal and you knew they were endangered. Oh, okay. The only like strange meat that I've had, which I count anything that you can't buy in a regular grocery store as strange meat. The only strange meat I've had is crocodile, which was fucking great. It was awesome. Was it crocodile or alligator? Same thing, right? The citrus longed-horned beetle is a putrid pest and grave threat to trees. Ooh, it's true. Adults possess powerful jaws and use them to crunch through hard wood in plant fibers with ease. Crunch! The larger larvae are no better, boring bullet-like holes into innocent trees with gusto, citrus trees especially. Voracious and vile indeed. It was okay? Shark soup. Just okay. I feel like they wouldn't be okay. Like, sharks don't look appetizing. Then again, most fish doesn't to me.
The ray is an unusually shaped fish with a flat body and long tail, somewhat related to sharks. Seen from the bottom, the mouth on its stomach appears to be smiling, which is objectively adorable. But be cautious. Unlike most cute animals, some rays are extremely venomous. Beware the smile.
Cute. They're admittedly adorable. Lobster doesn't look appealing to me. I haven't tried lobster. But they look rad. Something about like the white meat of most of those animals just like doesn't appeal to me.
The bluegill is incredibly common, a bit too common, depending upon where you are. They eat anything that fits in their mouths and are highly adaptable. The bane of fishermen in some areas, bluegill is often the only fish to be caught. But looking at the wee beady eyes, I must say I see no ill will in it.
It's evil, but it doesn't know it's evil. Lobsters appeal to me in that lobsters are cool. I'll see a lobster and say, hell yeah, love that guy, but I'll never eat him. Love that guy, the lopper. I'm gonna go sell these bonus fish first before I go and... You know what, I could also climb the cliffs a little bit to try and find a char or a orchid mantis real quick. Just one little loop around the islands. Looking for bugs and char and golden trout. I've got to find those fish eventually, right? The char and the golden trout. They're not available year long, probably not. Nope, not there. Dumbass. Golden trout, come on. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It's always cherry salmons. Why? And where are all the orchid missuses? There should be more. There should be a lot more, but there's not. It's a shame these two fish are just way too rare. I could have sworn char was never that rare. Fuck. But I guess I was just wrong, and I'm remembering my childhood wrong. Those flowers are next to each other and can breed. That's the only reason why I'm watering them. Oh well. Guess I'll just never get those fish or bugs. Guess I'll never get the orchid mantis or the char. Yep, nope. It's fucked. I love seeing these dragonflies flying around. It's so cute. Dragonflies are like one of my favorite insects. They're just dope. You can get pretty close to them without them getting scared and flying off. They're ballsy. You can pull up on a dragonfly and it will stand its ground and say, yes, look upon my shiny armor. You love me, don't you? And you say, yes, you're awesome. Still don't have enough money for my debt. I'm poor forever. I'm poor forever. This is me now. I'm poor forever. I can show off my scorpion though. I'm so glad I was able to find that scorpion at the very last 5 minutes of the last stream. That was dope. That was rad as hell. Nope, no fish. Sea sug. There's what, 1 or 2 more loads left of animals? I'm thinking there's 1 or 2 more loads left, including this one. And then I'll be all done donating until I find something new. Yeah. Now the beach is clean. The only things left to donate, I think, are all the ones up here by the plaza. And then the animals will have been cleaned up, except for the ones that I've forgotten. There's some in random places that I'm sure I've forgotten, but if I find them, I'll grab them. If I find them, I'll grab them real quick. I'm sure I'll find them if I did forget them. And if I sell them, I'll die. Alright. Ribbon eel. Tell me about the ribbon eel.
The ribbon eel is related to the moray eel, though its bright coloration distinguishes it. It also has an unusual plant-like appendage on the tip of its nose that flutters as the creature moves. I like to think of it as having an extremely friendly nose that waves a greeting to those nearby.
That's cute, I guess. Flashy wave nose. I thought it was like its long mouth. Sea slug. Tell me about the slug, man.
Imagine, if you will, a land slug.
Go on. I'm loving this. I'm already loving this. I'm already loving imagining a land slug.
But one dressed in a frilly attire, full of bold colors, stripes, and spots. That is the sea slug, a gastropod that looks ready to walk on the red carpet, or perform beneath a big top. But these clowns are no laughing matter, eh what? Their garish colors and wild patterns warn predators to steer clear of their singing, toxic taste. And that is how you dress for success, as they say.
Wait. Yo, one of my Steam friends is playing Crab Game. I have to find out what Crab Game is. Is Crab Game cool? Because I would love to play Crab Game if it's cool. Is that the one where it's like based on the crab rave, but you're playing as the crabs and you like fight each other?
The turban shell is a sea snail with a rather nifty trick up its sleeve, or shell. You see, the snail carries a hard, round, button-like operculum with it wherever it goes. It is the operculum, you ask? Why, it is the trapdoor of sorts. When danger approaches, the snail slips into its shell and pulls this trapdoor closed over the opening. Thus, it is locked safe and sound inside, and bravo, I say, bravo. When trouble comes knocking, just do what a turban shell does. Shut the door and turn out the lights.
That's how Blather's voice is taxes. Okay, I get it now. Man face stink bug. Big stinky man. Tag yourself. I'm man-faced stink bug.
Never mind the stink bug smell. What you have there, what you have here on is a bug with a face on its back. Simply put, the man-faced stink bug has markings on its shell that resemble a human face. Once you notice the face, you cannot unnotice it. Indeed, the face may haunt you forever. At least the face will distract you from the stink.
Stinky. Stank bug. Do I have a regular stink bug? I do. Tell me about regular stink bug. I also have a regular one. It's stinky also. Hey, Stinky!
I dare say the name says it all. Stink bugs are known for their stench. Whew! As it happens, these crop-eating pests use straw-like mouths to pierce plants and drink the juices.
Oh, me too.
And when threatened, they use a smelly chemical in their belly to release this odious odor. How do they live with themselves?
Me too. Yo, same. Yo, huge mood. That's a vibe. Scorpion. This one's fresh. I got it last night. I would like you to tell me more about the scorpion, please.
The scorpion. How should I put this? Those legs, those pinchers, that tail, and that venomous stinger. It's as if someone took all the most awful insect parts and put them together to make the scorpion. All scorpions are venomous, you know, though I understand that only a few kinds are truly deadly. I fear I might die just thinking about it.
I could have gotten one of those Animal Crossing horror games, couldn't I? Yeah, there's a bunch of like fan-made Flash games that have Animal Crossing characters in them. I could have done that for Halloween. Well, that's hindsight. Maybe next year. I could have done that.
Think carefully before you mock a mantis shrimp for its diminutive size. I warn you, it's itching for a fight. It's a pugilist through and through. This brightly hued fellow packs a punch unparalleled on land or sea. Not only are its forelimbs shaped like clubs and scythes, its arms are unnaturally spring-loaded too. Thus the mantis shrimp's high-speed blows crack open crab or oyster shells with ease. And should you grab it with your hands, you might discover why it's called the thumb splitter too.
The thumb splitter. Oh, yeah, can't they break your bones? What would you do if a little shrimp punched you? Did you cry? Did you cry about it? Venus flower basket. I've been really curious about these things, because how do they move so fast?
The Venus flower basket looks like an otherworldly creature. One would find on an alien planet.
Oh, all over my screen. All over the screen.
But is instead a remarkable sea sponge found in the deepest parts of the ocean. Its body is composed of silica, and looks like a sculpture or perhaps a vase made of glassy mesh. I dare say, the Venus flower baskets is one of nature's most impressive works of art.
Doesn't tell me anything besides it's pretty. But cool. I'll take it. Muscle. I knew the donating episode would be difficult. But I'm getting through it. We're almost done. We're almost done donating.
Did you know that the mussel has a beard?
Posture check. God damn it. It's because he typed shrimp out. If a shrimp punched me, I would simply shout, scream, and cry. I would simply shout, scream, and cry, honestly. Although I was shrimping. My ass was out.
Did you know that the mussel has a beard? Ooh, it's true. Well, partially true anyway. Mussels have a special gland that secretes a thing called a... Oh. A bussus. Or... Bustle thread. Mussels have a special gland that secretes a thing called a bussus, or bustle thread.
Why is that so fucking funny to me? Bustle thread.
They use these tough beard-like fibers to anchor themselves on rocks and keep themselves in place. So, you see, the mussel's beard is functional rather than... the mussel's beard is functional rather than merely stylish. Then again, perhaps all beards should be this way.
Busses. Bus. Busses. Why is that so funny to me? She S. Who is she's? She's so busses.
Ah, the scallop. It just goes to show you can't keep a good bivalve down. While most members of its family are known for staying put, the scallop is a nimble fellow indeed. A hungry sea star approaches. The scallop can swim away by clapping its ass together. How does the scallop know when a predator approaches, you ask? Why, it has 200 eyes to see with. It makes one wonder why else the scallop sees with all those eyes. I fear it sees in my very soul.
Me too. I also have that many eyes. You just can't see them. No, they're a secret. You can't see them.
Abalone. Tell me about the abalone.
Please. I care about it so much.
My feathers, but the abalone is a most deceptive sea snail. After seeing its dull brown shell from the outside, one would think it would be quite dull. But take a gander inside and you'll see that the abalone's home is a shimmering beauty to behold. Oh shit, I picked up shells. I picked up abalone shells before. They're gorgeous. The inner layer of the shell is made of nacre, or mother of pearl, and what a dazzling iridescent hue. Let this be a lesson. You mustn't judge a sea snail by the outside of its shell.
Those are so common here. It's fantastic. You just walk around the sand, you see some broken shells. It's awesome. I don't know those were abalones. Olive flounder. It's cute that they're all in these little baggies. I just wrapped them up in a plastic bag after catching them. Imagine catching a whale shark and just wrap it up in a little plastic bag and take it home with you.
Did you know that the olive flounder is the same shape as other fish when it hatches? But as it grows, it gets both wider and flatter, and can reach some 3 feet long. These flatfish spend much of their lives buried in the sandy ocean floor, waiting for prey to happen by. Imagine the surprise for prey when they strike. It would be as if your kitchen floor were to bite you.
Tile guy would love that. Tile guy would love that. Tile guy would be all the fuck about that. Tile guy. Thinking about tile guy. Do you think he'll like the spider? Do you think he'll like the spider that I got for him? I think he'll like the spider. If he doesn't like the spider, I might cry. I think that's all the monsters I've got living on my island so far. Let me just go take one lap around, look for orchid mantises and chars real quick while I'm also walking around. And any loose bug exhibits. If I could just find one of these fish that I don't have before turning them all in, that'd be awesome. I gotta get this one anyway. It could be like the pill bug. Remember when I got that and wasn't expecting to? Got it anyway. Bastard. I have no idea how big the char is. So I don't know if these little fish are it or not. That's not a char. I'll find it one day. It just might take time. And annoyance. Having permanent ladders one day is gonna be awesome. Did I turn into the ladybug? I've got one. Ooh. You're kind of a big guy, aren't you? You're kind of a big guy. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Big guy. Nope. Every time I think it's a big guy, it's just a black bass. That's honestly rude as hell and deceptive. Gaslit by Bass. I've been basslit. Ooh. Hey you. You a char? Let's talk. 1. Come on. 2. There we go. Char? No. Awful. Why'd I put Ava's house so far away? Like, why did I banish her to this corner? It's so far they have to cross 2 rivers for it. I have to climb way too many cliffs to access this thing. Your home is just so inconvenient, man. Could've sworn Orchid Mantis could spawn during this time, but I guess I was wrong, or they're a lot rarer than I think they are. I could've sworn I remember seeing an Orchid Mantis like every little bit or so. They just pop up on some white flowers and then oh, there's one. Right as I was talking about it. There it is. I see you. Hello, lady. Hello. Oh, don't you pose at me. Gotcha. These things are so cool. I love them. I caught an Orchid Mantis. Our friendship is blooming. Well then drop something, penis. Let's see here. Get the yellow perch. You know what? Get the black bass out of here. We're fine without that. I want to make more bridges so bad. I need bridges to be happy. Using this vaulting pole is awful. That's okay, at least I got the, present. There's a present in the air. I hear it. I also got the Orchid Mantis, so we did get something new today. And I think next time, what's his name's gonna move in? Either Bella or Brocolo. I forget what my voice for Bella was, so I'll have to go back and look at that probably. I want to make a donation. I've got a spider. Like spiders, man?
A spider? What a wretched thing.
I agree. Alright, these will be the final explanations of the night. Thank goodness, right?
The spider is renowned for having 8 eyes and 8 legs.
It's already 2 a.m. How'd that happen?
Which is 6 too many, I say. Oh dear, I do apologize. Now, where was I? Most spiders are carnivorous. In fact, some will eat creatures several times larger than themselves. To catch their prey, many of these ruthless predators spin sticky webs of surprising strength. Worse yet, they have also been known to ambush their victims and even chase some down their meals. All this to talk about the feeding habits of spiders. I'm feeling quite queasy. Ooh, the horror.
The way he says any hoot after every conversation with him. It just like... It just hits different. Animal Crossing's just like that. How can you hate this guy? There's some people who hate Blathers.
A spotted garden eel. The spotted garden eel is a small eel-shaped fish that loves to burrow in the sandy ocean floor. These silly things are known for popping their heads out of the sand to nibble on plankton drifting by. Some say this makes them look like a plant sprouting in a garden, hence the name spotted garden eel. But I think they look more like prairie dogs, peeking out of a desert hidey holes. Prairie eels has a lovely ring, don't you think?
I do love the, there's little endemic creatures in Monster Hunter world. There are these, they look like spotted garden eels. They pop out of the ground and they wiggle their heads about. It's adorable. You can catch them and they're huge. They're like gigantic. They got these cute axolotl frills coming out of their necks also. But they're like land critters. They're the best. I think they're just called wigglers. Wigglers.
The orchid mantis is a bug whose brilliant colors and petal-shaped limbs gives the look of a flower. This masterful mimicry allows it to hide from predators in among the orchids. But this fraudulent flower, it lures other insects in to drink its nectar and makes a meal of them instead. Imagine, to behold a beautiful bud, only to discover it's a bug instead. A repulsive revelation indeed.
Orchid mantises are so fucking cool. That's one of my favorite examples of evolution. They're just dope. They evolved to look like flowers. How rad is that? Plus, they look dope. Dude, I love bugs.
Ooh, wonderful! The neon tetra is truly a marvel of a tropical fish world. Just look at how tiny it is and how very filled with neon. I imagine this environment must be just as flashy as it is to have developed such colors. I wonder how flashy I might be had I been raised somewhere even half as vibrant.
He's jealous. Blather's is gender envy, I think. I want to be him. Whatever he's got going on, I don't want to be him.
The rainbow fish is a tropical fish, known for its metallic colors and beautiful fins. There are over 50 different species, each a unique and pleasing color. I must say, it does make me wish for feathers to be more exciting than underbaked brownie.
He's sad about his colors. Why are you so sad about your colors, man? You're beautiful. Although, underbaked brownies. I don't mind a bit of a gooey brownie. It's a ladybug, man. Why are you scared of it? It's precious.
Yes, ladybugs are quite beloved thanks to their tiny round shape and adorable spots. But to that I say, the fact of the matter is, some have stripes instead of spots, and some have no markings at all. No, I shall never understand why it is said that ladybug lands on you. Then you'll have good luck. I shall only have a fainting spell.
I do want to pop back through all the exhibits after this and check them out. See just how beautiful they got after one day of donating.
This must be a gazami crab.
Talk to me about crabs, baby. Yes!
The gazami crab may be better known for its more descriptive name, the Japanese blue crab. It gets its name from the blue tint sometimes found on its shell and legs. Its paddle-like rear legs are what help it swim freely and quickly through the water. Of course, this gazami crab couldn't swim quickly enough to get away from you.
That's cute. I like when he comments on how good of a job I did fishing for something. Like, thank you for the compliment. You're so sweet. I did chase this down and grab it with my hands. It did think I was going to murder it. Yeah.
The chambered nautilus is perhaps best known for its gorgeous shell. Not only does the shell's interior shine with a pearly luster, it features a nearly perfect natural spiral. But those aren't the chambered nautilus's only bragging rights. This cephalopod can have up to 90 tentacles, it's said. These arms come coated with sticky substance that helps the nautilus capture its prey, which is far better than using them for overly long hugs, I say.
Okay, but you know what I want to see more of? So, you know how sky whales is like a popular trope in fantasy? Like sky whales, island whales, you know, just giant space whales. Whales that fly, basically. I want to see that, but it's nautiluses instead. Like civilizations on the shells of nautiluses. Wouldn't that be dope? It's like the tentacles flapping. Like a... What's it called? A kite? While they fly around? That'd be sweet. That'd be sweet as hell. More of that, please. Giant nautiluses. Make it happen, fantasy. It has to.
The snapping turtle is a large turtle known for its crocodile-like body and long claws. No, wait, it is better known for its ferocious bite, which can be delivered with shocking speed for a turtle. No, wait, it is best known for that one time it chased me across a parking lot and I had to climb on top of a car.
Okay. That's fantastic. He was chased by a snapping turtle. He's a baby. And I've already given tilapia. Sweet. Let's go look at the exhibits. Pop by, check them out. They're gonna be gorgeous, aren't they? Look at that. I haven't unlocked the backdrop yet. Eventually, you'll unlock a backdrop they can put there. I was gonna get him in the tail feathers. It was gonna get him in the tail feathers. It was gonna bite his ass off. Look at that little crab there. Eventually, you'll unlock a backdrop in here. There's not enough fish in that tank for it to get seaweed. But look, these two have seaweed now. That one has moss on the bottom. Oh, and look at the goldfish pond. It's got a log in there. It's got rocks. It's got kelp. Seeing the museum evolve as you add more stuff to it, that's the best part. This museum fucks so hard. Nothing in there. What the fuck? You can get backdrops? Oh yeah. There's like 5 or 6 different backdrops that can be there, and you randomly get one. I think it's based on your airport, like, color. It's so cool. We have to like get a bunch of stuff in there first. Like that big one. The big tank here. Those rocks weren't always there. I want to go to an aquarium so badly. This game is what made me want to go to the aquarium, actually. A year ago, I was like, I want to go to an aquarium badly because of this game. And I still haven't gone to an aquarium. This is the only time that this tank won't look stupid as fuck. Because as soon as you get the oarfish, it's gonna swim around pointing upwards like it's dying. You just fish so many big, stupid fish in there. There's too many big fish for that small tank. It looks dumb after a little bit. Can I also look down on this? Ooh, you can. Okay, but you can turn on Animal Crossing, go to the museum, put it on your TV, and then go to bed. You can just put on one of those as a screensaver. Oh, the sweet shrimp and the whelk go inside the sea angel tank. That's adorable. I never noticed that. Well, this one sure perked up. Look at all that coral. Look at the mantis shrimp. And the little penis men hide in the sand when you walk by. Wait. There we go. The little penis men just hid. What are they called? Garden eels. Flat flap. Look at the crab. It's kicking. It's kicking. I am in awe. I don't like how close that mantis shrimp is to glass. Don't worry, it's like bulletproof super glass. It's thick as fuck.
Damn, you thick as fuck.
It is nice that all the fish still mingle in the aquarium even when they're out of season. And that they all just simply do not eat each other. I love the fat snail on the side of the tank. Oh yeah, it was rad. That was the abalone. Fat snail on the side of the tank. Yeah, just on there. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Oh, I can't wait to get beetles. When you get beetles, they hang out on different trees in the museum. But when you come back at night, all the beetles converge on this tree around where the sap is, and they have little beetle fights. The beetle they'll all be surrounding the honey, and there'll be 2 beetles in the middle that are randomly selected from how many beetles you have in your museum. And then you can just bet on fights. We'll definitely bet on beetle fights at some point. I would love to bet on beetles. I just have to get them all first. Oh, good. I put the hermit crabs in with the wolf roaches. Okay, but the tiny little wave crashers in there. Wave breakers. That's adorable. Got a little cactus out here with the scorpion. He's back there. Chilling out. They gave the ants a home. Look at the mole hop up there. I love the museum so much. Oh, look at that. Look at these guys. The monarch butterfly cocoons. And the ants that are escaping from the fucking tank to get to Blather's coffee they left out. Look, he left some coffee on the shelf here, and the ants got out of the tank, and now they're escaping, and they're coming out of the tank and going onto the floor and into the hole in the wood, and they're coming back up through the glass up onto the counter and getting sugar. I never noticed that before. Because whenever you look at this and it shows you the ants, it like zooms in on those guys right there. That's so precious. Ooh! The Orcament just got his own little like home setup. Centipede's in there too. They're taking his sugared cubes. Oh, and the butterfly room has plants now. The butterfly room's looking a little bit healthier. Oh. When spring and summer come around and get more butterflies, this will be so gorgeous. The evolution of the museum is so wonderful. Oh, and how when you get the carp, he goes in there. Also. There's carp in the other side of the museum also. In betta fish, but Blather gets more betta fish and carps and puts them in the lake here. It's so cute. Praying mantis. Why did the orchid mantis have to be locked up? What do these guys got that's so special? Precious how they don't like fight with each other. Oh, when at nighttime when the dragonflies land on the sticks to go to sleep. They rest on the sticks. I forgot about that. I don't think the beetles do the fight time at night either. I think it's at like sunset that they fight. Do you know praying mantises eat hummingbirds? I did not know that. That's insane. I keep saying that's insane. That's not that insane. That's metal as fuck. I didn't check this out earlier. But, oh, there's a squid locked up in there. An octopus. Oh, the museum's so wonderful. I didn't complete any fossil exhibits, so it's lame as hell in here. Yeah, it's just mostly half dinosaurs and pieces of them. They sit on top of flowers and wait for hummingbirds to feed on, and then just yoink them, eat their brains out. That's insane. I said it again. I said it again. You have to stop me. You have to stop me. Haha, that's me. Go, Grandpa. Pretty insane for a bug to eat a bird. Yeah, I know that some tarantulas do that. Some real mondo tarantulas. Some real Mongo ranchos. Was there anything else that only pops out at 9 a.m. that I need to get? Got the pill bug, orchid mantis, isopod. Will happen on some other time. Oh, it's gonna happen someday. Someday I'll get the isopod. Remember that giant spider from Twilight Princess? I remember you telling me about how that one frightened the hell out of you and made so you never played that game again. Faucet. Realistically, when it falls up the ceiling, it should have died immediately on impact. There were giant ranchos inside of Skyward Sword also. With the same logic. Ranchos. I watered my pumpkins today, right? Probably. Oh, fuck. There's a goby here. Hang on. I have to go put the goby away. I can't forget the goby. Armagoma just freaked me out a lot. I thought Armagoma was a big hand. It was a forest temple Skulltulas that did it to you. Skulltulas are always so scary. I just hate, like, spider enemies. Looking at spiders, pictures of spiders and spiders from behind glass, that's not that bad. I'm not afraid of those. Spiders in real life will scare me. Spiders in video games will also scare me because they're gonna hurt me. They're gonna hurt my player. I don't like it.
This must be a freshwater goby.
You're right, it is a freshwater goby.
The freshwater goby is an unassuming specimen. But beneath that calm fish exterior, shrew gluttony resides. It will eat anything that will fit in its mouth.
Me too. I remember the one room that was completely empty, looking up at the ceiling, seeing 3 huge sculptures dangling from the ceiling and just crying. Yeah, that's pretty awful. Me too. I've had dreams like that. I've had dreams like that, yeah. See ya, Blathers. Wouldn't wanna be ya, ha, bitch. Can I buy any more Nook Miles things? Let me check. Let me check real quick. How many miles do I have? 6,000. Ooh, I can get some upgrades. Also, I can sell these and get my next house upgrade, actually. Yes. I'll get my house upgraded. That'll show him.
That'll show him. I'll pay off my debt.
What's up, boys? I brought you some yellow perch and pale chub and tilapia. Please tell me this is enough money to pay off my debt. Right? 1,300? How much is that? I don't think it is. Fuck. Is there an easy way to check how much my debt is? Probably not. Is there an orange around here that I can just sell? A couple of oranges. Couple of oranges that I can just pop in the shop real quick. I just want to pay off my debt real quick. I can do that too before ending the stream. What's funny is there was no construction to do today. No collecting of ingredients that I had to do. But it still took 4 hours of stream, mostly just putting bugs in the museum. That was most of it. And looking at Ava. I brought you 6, count them, 6 oranges. Eat that.
Some oranges. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, come again, please. See ya, bye.
Ooh, hang on, did I just get miles for that? Did I just get miles for selling oranges? No. Yes, I did. Rad. Catch a sturgeon. Yeah, like that's gonna happen ever again. I'm never gonna catch a sturgeon again because I don't need them. Why bother? Go to the tent. Nook, I'm coming in. Please have clothes on. Please? Please? Good. Alright. Pay off the debt and then Buy some special things off the Nook Mile shop. Pay from pockets, baby. Full amount. Debt paid. Oh god, his balls! His balls are hanging out! Oh god, Nook, your balls. Well, hello there, Chen. Congratulations! You're the proud owner of a luxuriously sized, paid in full home. I can't imagine the feeling of satisfaction you must have. Surely, what could be better? Well, let's suppose you could have another room. That might technically be considered better. Oh, don't mind me. I simply can't help myself. But do come see me if I piqued your interest. God, the way he like just subtly drops that on you, dangling up from his pant leg on either side, his balls. About my home. Well, for your home, I think adding a new room would be nice. If we add it on the back, it won't change the look of the room. It won't change the look of the home, but you'll get so much more space. It'll also keep the construction costs down, relatively speaking. This will require taking out a loan for 348,000 bells. What do you think? Do you want to proceed? Yeah. That's a lot of money. Everything should be ready for you by tomorrow morning. That's a lot of money. Awooga, what money? I'll pick up the cash somehow. Let's hold a ceremony. Yeah, let's open the museum. It's pretty enough. I feel like people can start walking around there. Now then. Oh, good. Ava's here too. Welcome to our dedication ceremony honoring Bongwater's brand new museum. Thank you. Bongwater truly started out as a desert island. There simply wasn't much here, but now it's only beginning to develop, thanks to the tireless efforts of, well, everyone really. And now I think we need to hear a few words from Blathers, who'll be running our new museum. I wish Bracola was here. Me too. Blathers, the floor is yours. Imagine a really distant Yippee. But distant.
Residents of Bongwater, once again I am Blathers, your humble museum curator. I am overwhelmed indeed, overjoyed by the marvelous establishment that we're opening here today. This could not be done without you and your considerable cooperation. I only hope that this island's rich ecosystem and treasure trove of species continues to inspire all. It has surely strengthened my own resolve to build a museum brimming with wonder. I say, I do hope you will continue your support in the museum's efforts going forward.
You are not humble, you are a cock. He's humble. Thank you for that, rousing speech, Blathers. Now, let's have a few words from someone whose contributions made the museum possible. That's right, it's Bongwater's own Chin. Anything to add? Oh god, I'm scary.
Good for us.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for your heartfelt, encouraging sentiments there, Chen. Everyone, please get ready to join me in bringing the ceremony to a close. Hazel's so fucking short. She's so small. She's half the height of everyone here. Hazel, you're talking mad shit for someone dodgeball size. I could dribble her like a basketball. And I will. Hazel. She's like 2 heads high, 2 of her own head high. Her body's like the same height as her head. Oh, she's so itty bitty. Look at her. You could stack 2 of her heads on top of each other and just be the same size. You're here an awful lot today, you know. Wow. Wait, is this my house or yours? I get that confused too. Next time you're here, I think we're gonna try out some new recipes on you. Sound good? What's with that face? The face walking towards the camera like that into the distance. That's something. I'll get the char and the golden trout some other day. That's not a koi, I know it's not. She's gonna eat me? No, she's not. She's gonna make food for me. She's gonna make like macaroni and cheese that I don't really want. Trying out new recipes on me, not old ones. I can put the candy away. Alright. Man, my house sucks. Oh wait, I was gonna see Harv. Let me go talk to Harv real quick. Because if I can talk to Harv, I can probably scan my amiibos later. And if I can scan my amiibos, I can get posters. And I would love to get posters. Let's get the Harv rundown real quick. Before I end the stream. Yeah, he was walking around my island and was like, hey, you're invited to come over. And I just didn't do that ever. What's up, Orville? I want to fly. I want to visit Harv's Island. Ah, Harv's Island? Where could... Oh, I know. You're talking about that island Harvey lives on. Roger that, good buddy. I can set you up right now. But you all ready? All packed all stuff? Yeah. All right, let's get you airborne. Okay, have a good flight, friend. What would dodos do? Yeah, okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, BB.
He wants to visit that gay-ass dog? I do want to visit that gay-ass dog. We're gonna hang out. Did you know he's friends with Shampoodle? He's friends with Shampoodle. Hey there, Chen. Good to see you again so soon. I mean, I was on the same flight as you over here, so it's good to see you so soon after seeing you. Wait, that was today that we talked, right? I just didn't sleep the whole time since then? Anyway, welcome to Harv's Island. Don't remember if I mentioned it before, but I run a photo studio here. It's called Photopia, because it's like paradise for picture taking. It's free to all, so come use it any time. Photopia is so nice. What's up? His porn studio looks really cool, though. So you digging the Photopia vibe? Pretty groovy, right? It's like my home away from home, you know? Well, more like my home that is my home, really? But hey, since you're here, let's capture the moment on film, huh? And if you've got any questions about the studio, I'm all ears. Well, most ears, some no's too. I may be the only Animal Crossing player who never uses Photopia. Oh, me neither. Me neither. Like, it has Happy Home Designer vibes, but it doesn't because I'm not fulfilling a goal for somebody. Like, I could have played this like I did Happy Home Designer on the 3DS, but I just didn't. Because it was easy to be told what to do from the animals. Be like, hey, make me a place where I can play video games. Or, hey, make me a place by the ocean where I can raise my son. And then it's like, there we go. I know how to do that. But this is just a room. Your imagination's your limitation, and that is quite the limitation. There's basically 3 things to worry about here with pictures. It's sets, models, and wardrobe. In other words, arrange your space, gather up your folks you want in the picture, and give them costumes. Once you've mastered all those 3, taking the extra picture is easy. At least you're in Photopia. You want to hear more details about sets, models, and wardrobes, or you want to actually take pictures? No. What? There are models? Invite models. You can invite up to 10 models. Animal Crossing character amiibo. And then when you use the amiibo, you can get a poster. Strike a certain pose if you like. You can push a button. You can use reactions. And yep, that's everything about models. I'm good. And if I ever use an amiibo, I can get a poster that I can buy from the what's it called? The ABD. The catalog. There we go. Catalog. Man, he lives here. This place is awful. Like, I get why you would want to use Photopia. You don't have to, like, have all the furniture on you. It's good for taking photographs of animals, like cute photographs in whatever room you like or setting. but not for me. I don't need to take aesthetic photos. I'm good. But I will scan all 500 or so amiibos that I have eventually. The RC card amiibo are coming in the future. I'm getting them from eBay. Any questions about the studio mixed into your mind goulash? No, I'm good. You sure are, and don't let anyone tell you different. Well, feel free to use the studio anytime, bud. He's great. Dodo Airlines is now dabbling in item delivery and liquidation here on Harvest Island exclusively. Copy? So you can flap all you want, but an overburdened bird will never get off the ground. You grokking while I'm squawking? Sometimes you gotta do more than flex your wings. You gotta ditch some cargo to fly free. Copy? Copy. So, feel free to offload some of your goods with us. We can send them to your home base or buy them outright. Wow, is that new? Let me just make sure I've got my beacon straight so I can plot out the flight plan for you. First, talk delivery. We'll ship your goods safe and sound straight to your home storage. We won't bombard you with pesky handling fees, so fly high and book as often as you want. As for liquidation, well, just let me confirm that dodos are collectors. Maybe your intel was on that was lacking. But it's true. This service is for those who want to unload some of the excess baggage for extra bells. With Duke's Cranny, our partners on the ground will buy our packages for what you get via their Dropbox. Funds will fly straight to the bank and Nook account tomorrow. So keep that info on your radar. That's all for That's all the Dodo info on these new services for now. Wow. How long has that been a thing? You could just send your shit back to home? That's great. That has to be new, right? That wasn't always a thing? That's definitely new. Would dressing up on the Grinch be appropriate for Halloween or a Christmas costume? It's like Nightmare Before Christmas where you can do both. It works either way. But why would you dress up as the Grinch when you could dress up as the scary godmother? The best character of all time. God damn, do I love Scary Godmother. I would talk at length about Scary Godmother, but I do want to end the stream. Because it's been 4 hours and this chicken is still sitting next to me and I want to eat it so bad. Nope, that's the wrong screen. And I do want to eat it so badly. So badly. So badly. Alright. Let's come by and hang out tonight. It was a lot of fun. I got something done, which is better than nothing. There were a good few faces, but most of them are asleep by now. So I'll just go ahead and end off by saying thank you so much for coming by. This year would be nothing without you guys. Have an awesome night.